Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Huh. I'm here. Hello, hello, everyone. We're gonna play some Final Fantasy Tactics. You got that fruit on the bottom? Me on the weekends. It's me. I'm the fruit. uh, what was I gonna say? Oh, right, Zomala. Yeah, so, okay. Frickin'. Yeah, exactly. That's me. I'm Strawberry. Um, I'm Strawberry on the bottom, covered in yogurt. Oh, this is bad. Or good, depending on your interpretation. Anyways, Zomala is like an ancient time god in the universe of Ivalice. And in the original script for Final Fantasy Tactics, the Knights Templar opened the rift to the Necrohole of Malland by performing an incantation, by reciting the incantation that is a spell that beseeches the time god Zomala to bridge the gap between the Orban Monastery and the Necrohole, which is what they needed the Scriptures of Germanique for. In this version of the game, for some reason or other, they got rid of Zomala. I pointed it out, I think, last stream, but, or not Zomala, but I did, like, notice that at the end of the first battle in Orban Monastery, before we got to fight, freaking, I forget his name, William, the Knights Templar, they were performing incantations that were instead praying to Alexandora, like Alexander. Yeah, Loffrey. I was close calling him Jeffrey. I called him William. I called him William. You forgot what you called him. Yeah, Loffrey. But yeah, they pray to Alexander, which I think is more appropriate to do so, since Alexander is a piece of Final Fantasy iconography already that is associated every now and again with time travel. But you know, I'm still out here pouring one out for my boy Zomala. Yeah, 14 specifically. He's associated with the time travel. I think in other games he's more just associated with the holy element. Like in FF6 or FF7. But whatever. Whatever. Let's get this bread. Alright, since the last stream I did a little bit of grinding. I think my guys were like, oh, hold on. Sorry about that. Here, let's try again. I'm curious about something. What happens if I... It does do something. Oh. Oh, they have the attract mode. It's voiced!
Blessed by the light of the gods and ruled by the two-headed lion. A year after her defeat in the 50 Years' War, the king succumbed to malady, leaving a mere boy of 2 to ascend the throne. Whoever became the child's guardian would rule in truth. Duke Larg, brother to Her Majesty the Queen, was widely expected. But the council, fearing the Queen would wield excessive influence, moved instead in support of the late king's cousin, Duke Goltana. The Dukes, Goltana and Larg, both were decorated generals who had proven themselves in many a battle during the 50 Years' War. While most of the powerful houses rallied beneath the banner of the Black Lion, Goltana, those nobles and knights who were left to languish in the wake of the war flocked to the banner of the White Lion, Larg. Goltana, the Black, and Larg, the White. The conflict between these men would come to be known as the War of the Lions.
Oh, I love that. I'll see. I'm catching up. Yeah, it's like an old jalopy, you know. You gotta. You're right. You gotta start it up a few times, you know. Get it going. Get it going. I feel like every stream is kind of like that nowadays with me. I always forget something going on. Dystark and Zalbag were fighting on the banner, under the banner of Duke Larg. It was Duke Larg that the Bales were serving. And in the end, Dystark had betrayed Larg to kind of seize control of the whole situation. Kind of crappy, TBH. Kind of a B-word for doing that. Okay, I'm gonna wait once more. I'm hoping we can get a couple more of these in, because in the original game there was more than one movie. That one was one of them. It was the origin of the 50-Year War. But, or not the Lion War. But I'm hoping we get the other ones. There's a unit introduction. Yeah, there's the movie trailer too. I like this one. Popping open my soda pop. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think there should be one more. And it should be the unit introduction movie. Yo, howdy howdy slapper. I'm trying to show off the attract mode for Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions. 60 hit combo! Looking like a freaking BlazBlue character up in here. Crazy. Yeah, the 6-shooter times 10. She got the 5-gun from The Simpsons, but it's all revolvers. And there's 2 of them. Is this based on War of the Lions? I'd say it's closer to the original PS1 version. A lot of the lines sound like redone versions of how they sounded in the PS1. It's like somewhere in the middle, I guess. It's not exactly the War of the Lions script, but it is like... Oh yeah, here it is. The unit introductions. Yeah, and it doesn't have any War of the Lions content either, which is a big shame for a lot of people. They really wanted to be able to use like Balthier or like Dark Knights. I used to leave this game on just to watch this. Got the archer. Yeah, starring Chris Evans as Bagel. Robert Downey Jr. as Ben Inging. Paul Phoenix as Ramza. Yeah, from Tekken. Oh, I gotta tell you guys. Ooh, Time Mage. I love the artwork for the jobs. On the topic of Paul Phoenix real quick. Sonia showed me Sparkle on Raven, The Life of Drill Girl for the first time last night. And it's peak. It's genuinely so damn good. And I remember when she was fighting all the people from the lesser clubs, I was like, I was watching and I was like, yo, is that Paul Phoenix? And then I just hear the Tekken announcer go, Paul Phoenix. I was like, what? Like flashbanged. I was like stun locked for like a couple seconds there watching Paul Phoenix from Tekken appear. It's one of your favorite things? Hell yeah, it's so good. It's actually so good though. Also, I love the Raven dancing emote. You've used that before, but I never knew what it was from until now. Yo, look at the goblin! What are they? Are they holding knives? They never use knives. Look at the bomb. The Bomba. And the ghoul. I like the design of the ghoul. The ghouls are cool in this game. Yeah, bomb! It blows up! And the Ari Man! You guys remember the Ari Man from Final Fantasy III? He's here. You guys remember the dragon? The controversial green dragon? Also from Final Fantasy III? You remember the Ari Man from 14? Yeah, from World of Darkness. And from, what's it called? Zemael Darkhold? In Our Realm Reborn? Whoa! 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 Don't look at this! Return to world map. Sorry, that's the first battle. But I was in the middle of it because I was wanting to test to see if my units were... if my units were looking good for the fights. But I was doing it really, really late at night, and I think I was falling asleep a little. So I was like, I'll do this later. And then today I just never did it. Good, 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 good. Also, one last thing about Sparkle on Raven. Omen is one of my favorite characters, alongside Dark Shi. And I'm very happy that for the Halloween video, they made Omen into Ozma. That's it. Okay. So the only guys that really grinded were the main party. The story units are still about... As an FF9 super boss. Yeah, that shows up in 14. That Ozma. I'm gonna take Ramza, put him here. Eric. And Beninging, I'll put him up front. I'll put Bagel like all the frick way over here. Bagel's gonna be playing a very passive role in this battle, and you shall see why. And then Morgane.
It's time.
Alright.
Keep watch here. I will press on with Lord Fulmarv.
As you command.
Correct. I've taught my Oracle math skills.
What secrets lie among these tomes that demand such carnage? But the speculation must keep. First, we deal with the enemy.
Alright, so our ninja moves first. I will move him in right here. Rend Helm. Or Rend Armor. Gotcha. I rent his black garb. Hey bro, divide by 0. He can't do anything to me. He can't do anything to me.
No time to waste.
Now watch this. He's here now. We use arithmetics. And then... let's see what we can target them with. He's got multiples of 4 on his level, experience, and elevation. And he's got a multiple of 5 on his CT. So, let's see, multiple of 5 CT. We do this, it kind of hits everyone on the field. It hits everyone on the field. Okay, that's maybe not worth it if we use a spell there. But if we use level multiple of 4, who do we hit? Him and the knight that's over here. That's not bad. But if we use experience multiple of 4, we hit him, we hit the knight, and we hit Morgane and Ramza, which is objectively worse for us. And then elevation multiple of 4. We hit 2 enemies again. I'm gonna go ahead and use this one, elevation multiple of 4, and use holy. Yeah, rending moves work with dual wield. That's what I ended up teaching Eric. Now, that didn't deal a terrible amount of damage, but, you know, $200 is $200. Oh, they're going after Eric. Ooh. Nice miss, idiot. Yeah, throw stone. Throw stone in the final level. We love to see it. Now, who's our slowest guy? It'll be that monk over there. So, I'll move Ben in. And then I'll jump. Yeah, I'll jump on this guy's head. Whee! Aim +1 is going off right now. If I use Golem... No, Golem's too late. But it will save us from future attacks, so I might still cast it. Nice. Good job, Morgane.
I felt that one.
Oh.
Leave it to me.
That's the one I wanted to miss more than anything else. Oh, he knows Geomancy? Uh-oh. What's your devious thought, King?
No more games.
Arithmetic? Yes, does work, I think, with some time magic. It depends on the move, though. That's the only thing. Yeah, no more gains. Thank you, Morgane. Yeah, it depends on the move, so like... Yeah, I do this, and I go to Morgane, and I go to her status. You can see which abilities are castable with Arithmetic. So Haste is, but not Haste Ja. Slow is, but not Slow Ja. Stop is, Immobilize, and so is Float and Reflect, but not Quick. Gravity and Gravigo work, but not Meteor. So, you know, it depends. Yeah, it gives everybody a turn instantly. You could do Arithmetic's Haste, and that'll be like everyone gets more turns, which I think is nice as well. Not as busted as using Quick, but, you know, we love speed. Alright, now what do I do with you? If I do Rend Helm with the 20% chance to land? Hold on, what do you have? Reflexes? Oh, I hate reflexes. It's what I have. Okay, so we're gonna have to do something else to that guy to kill him. What if I attack you from the front? 191, 67% chance to hit. It's not the worst, but I'm sure there are better methods of killing you, and this won't even kill you. What about Rend Armor? Rend Armor does less. What about Rend Helmet? We'll just Rend Helmet. Nope. There you go, gotcha, idiot. You broke your Thieves' Cap. He's gonna try to shoot me with a regular attack, and then he's gonna miss. Oh no, he's using aim +2. Alright, we'll use Arithmetics. Now, I kinda want to target you with, I can't target you based on elevation. Is anyone else on 3 elevation? Okay, it seems elevation targeting might be a bust here. As would be prime elevation, because that would hit you. Not you or you. Not you, but definitely you. And multiple of 3 elevation would hit you too. Okay, multiple of 5 level. Multiple of 3 experience. And multiple of 3 and 5 CT. 3, 5, and 4, actually. So CT might be the answer here. CT, multiple of 3, cure. I mean, the other guys it's hitting are all pretty much full health. Wouldn't be too much of a loss, honestly. What else do we have? Multiple of 4, cure. That just hits everyone on the map. I don't want that. Multiple of 5, cure. It's also most everyone on the map except for the archer. Honestly, multiple of 3 cure might be the best way to do this. I'll just use Curaga. I'm gonna be healing a lot of bad guys, but they're not gonna get anything out of it. And then I wait to conserve my CT. Ooh! He didn't dodge it, but at least the golems got him covered. What are you gonna do, hit me for 162? Unable to miss? Oh, you suck. Okay, cool. That's fine, that's fine. Also, welcome in, Rico. We're playing some Final Fantasy Tactics. If you could believe it, this is the end of the game right here.
My turn.
$231, but only a 60% chance to land. Could do Muramasa. Muramasa will do less damage. Is there anywhere I could sit that's got like I can target 2 guys at once? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I don't know why they make that noise whenever Golem is the one that's like tanking the blow for them. Like, hello?
Desperate times.
Hopefully this gives us Doom as well. No Doom, but that's fine.
The next move is key.
Abilities, jump. That does not kill. This almost kills. You could do like a small guaranteed hit. What are my chances on casting haste here? 89%? I'll cast haste on my mathematician. And hopefully that'll give us more turns. Aura Blast? Try me, buddy. What happens if I just run over here and throw a Yagyu Dark Brood at him? 20% chance? No freaking shot, dude. Okay, I need to do something about this guy. Something that doesn't miss. I guess jumping is working, but, you know, I would like to do something different. Okay, that's not bad. He's almost down. Oh. Ooh, nice parry.
This'll work, trust me.
Dude, that would have been so funny if you said that and you missed. But I would have also been super upset. So, I'm glad you didn't. Wind Slash. Oh god, I hope that doesn't disable. Okay, good. Wind Slash is a pretty scary geomancy because it has the random chance of disabling. Okay. This hits Ramza. However, if I cast Reflectable Magic, that could also be something. This hits 2 bad guys and yourself. This hits allies and enemies. I don't want that. Target level, multiple of 4. I'll hit these 2. I can use Holy and seal the kill on the archer and then tack on a little extra damage on this knight over here. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Or actually, is there anything I can do to this guy since he's being a little pain in the rear? Or what are his stats? Prime number level, prime number experience, what looks to be a prime number CT, and prime number height. Okay, cool. He's all prime numbers. Alright, so CT prime. That hits a lot of bad guys in Ramza. This works with reflectable magic. We could do something like slow. Or a weak fire spell. Prime number level? Oh, wait, his level's not a prime number? Oh, 51 isn't a prime number, Demo? What am I thinking? It's a multiple of 3. But that does hit Bagel as well, so I can't use anything that's too strong. Lest I get killed. His experience is prime. Yeah. And it only hits him. And his elevation is prime. His elevation isn't prime. 1 isn't a prime number? Huh. Oh, wait, no. I guess it's not. Huh. Okay, well then, we can't do that with him then. And this is not good for us here, so... I think my best bet is CT Prime. Yeah. Or... level multiple of 3. It's got 38 HP. We can do... Okay, here's what I'll do. Level... multiple of 3, right? And then I'll use... But I don't have Invigoration, because Invigoration cannot be cast with Arithmetics. Hate it here. I would need to cast probably just level 1 magic, like Thunder. There's 146. Okay, you know what? This works. I'll use Eric's turn to run over and give him a potion. Oh, but I can't. He's got Arts of War. Well, it's okay, because after Eric is Morgaine, yeah, he moves 7th, and it's mostly good guys on the way up, so he'll go again and cure himself. It's probably because Bagel has 82 faith. Also, like, for reference, I may or may not have borked some of the bravery and faith values on my party members while I was grinding. I taught Morgaine Speechcraft. That didn't kill? Oh my god, I hate it here. I'm gonna move over here.
This bloody hurts. I won't give up.
I could have maybe tried moving somewhere else. Oh, you fool. Throw stone? You're not even gonna use your bow?
Too slow. No turning back.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. And that's been kind of an issue I've had this whole playthrough, Kain. Oh, wait, what if I did this? Hold on. That's what I'm assuming, is that it's probably to do with tactician difficulty. Abilities, arithmetics, elevation, multiple of 4, cure. The only enemy I'm healing is a guy that's at full health, so I can do Curaga. That's fine. And then... yeah, I'm already at full health. Doomfist, you think you can doom me? Well, you're right, you did.
Doesn't look good.
If he stays lined up with his bro, oh, that's it.
Concentrate.
I'll move here. Muramasa.
Mayhap this.
Mayhap this.
This is the end. The battle is ours.
No, this guy goes 11th. I can jump on his head and KO him. Whee! And you're gonna try to break my shit? No, you're gonna try to pummel me. Okay, you can do that. You stink, bro. 654.
Time to shine. Strength courses. No time to waste.
Abilities, arithmetics. Alright, the next guy we're targeting here is gonna be you. Your elevation can't be targeted. Your level can't be targeted. Your experience can't be targeted. And your CT can also not be targeted. What the hell? Are you serious? Because 49 isn't prime, but it's not a multiple of 3, 4, or 5. 46 isn't prime, and is also not a multiple of 3, 4, or 5. CT0, I don't believe 0 is a prime number. And it is not a multiple of 3, 4, or 5. And his elevation is 3.5, which is completely untargetable if we're using math by elevation. They can only be full integers. Bardolph is completely math proof right now. Okay then. You can try targeting someone else. You're also 3.5 and you're 10.5. So we cannot target... We can target no enemies via elevation. Though, that does give me an idea. If we can't target enemies by elevation, maybe we can try targeting our allies by elevation with good magic. Like, I can hit maybe Ramza and Morgaine with something good. Only thing is, Ramza has a mirror mail equipped and all my positive magic is reflectable. So, we're just kind of stuck here, unable to buff Ramza. It's okay though, he doesn't need the buffs, he's strong enough as it is. Though I am thinking to myself, what else can I do? I guess I could try targeting the rest of these guys. Like, I can target him with level 4 experience 50 and CT 4 and 5. So let's see which one of those is the least messed up. So level 4 hits only him. Experience was 50. That hits him and Ramza. And then CT was, I think, 4 and 5, right? Then hits both of you. 5. Hits everybody except that one guy who's immune right now. I think my best bet was probably just level multiple of 4. Yeah. And then we'll just do Holy, just to tack on a little damage. Let's probably do like 120 or something. Holy has not been very strong this playthrough, unfortunately. But, you know, it'll get us somewhere, I suppose. Yeah, 149. Not the best, but not the worst either. I might actually replace his support ability with something that could give him some more magic power, considering that he currently has Swift Spell, which is good if you're an Oracle, but useless if you have Math Skill because it's instant cast already. So he's kind of playing without a support ability. Yeah, Holy's put in work, but if you compare that to the original game and how some of the scaling works over there, and presumably has to do with some of the scaling, or maybe tactician difficulty, but like the Holy was a nuke button. Holy cost 56 MP, and it felt like you were using 56 MP, because everyone else would just get deleted. It was like the first spell I got that actually hit the peak of the damage scale from all the others. Like, more than like... Firaga or like summonings or anything like that. Holy was just like, explode, you're in heaven now. Also, hey Gem, welcome. Where, yeah, holy cow, if you will. We're playing Final Fantasy Tactics. We're at the end of the game. This is encounter number 1 in the final gauntlet. Okay, so in the next fight, I'm going to give Bagel the mage power gloves that Morgane has. I'm going to give Morgane the red shoes so that she could teleport further. And then I'm going to replace Bagel's support ability with something that's more immediately useful. Yeah, I'm chilling. Where, I did some Thanksgiving shopping. We're gonna do crawfish.
Leave it to me.
And that's about a bunch of other stuff like pork and chicken and cheese. Lots of cheese.
The killing blow. My fate is sealed.
Ah. Is he gonna do something hibachi style? Like Forrest is going out for hibachi? Or Forrest is inviting people to the function where he will be juggling eggs with a spatula? Have you ever seen that video of it just says heartbreaking hibachi chef makes meal on normal table? It's really good. The video is so sad. It is. It's got like really sad music and he's just like struggling. Hey Zosie, welcome. We're playing Final Fantasy Tactics. We're at the end of the game. These chances all suck. Dude. Even the fact that I have 2 rolls on this isn't good. Wait a second, hold on. Logic, right? Logic time. Suppose I use Rend Armor, or Rend Helmet, or... yeah, suppose I use Rend Shield, okay? Hear me out. A 27% chance to hit is more likely than me missing Stone Edge. It's actually more likely than me missing Focus Blast. And I'm shooting 2 of these. How many times have you shot Focus Blast 2 times in a row and it actually and it lands both times? You know what I'm trying to say here? You're feeling me? Exactly, we never hit Focus Blast, let alone hit it 2 times in a row. So, the opposite chance, you know, that's 25% chance to miss. So if I get a 25% chance to hit, one of these has to land, right? And this isn't even 25, this is 27. It's got a 2% boost. So like, if anything, this is safer than Focus Blast missing. And Focus Blast already misses a lot. So like, you know, I say I'm gonna go for it. Wait. No. He shield parried the Rend shield. He blocked my shield breaking attack with his own shield. How did that happen? Sucks. What's this guy's level in CT? The CT's 48. We can target him with CT multiple of 4. The only thing is that we'd also be targeting ourselves. Yeah. I would be killing Bagel if I did this. I guess it didn't hit. No, it hit. It hit the shield. It hit the shield, Angus. It hit the shield. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We still can't target this guy with math because we put ourselves in danger. 91... Is 91 prime? I feel like it is. 91 is not prime. What is 91 a multiple of? Oh, dude. I gotta think about this now. Not 6. 7. 91 is a multiple of 7. 7, 7. And then 82 is not prime, but also... 82 is not prime. But it's not a multiple of 3, 4, or 5. So I can't target this guy by experience, can't target him by CT, can't target him by level, and I can't target him by height. These guys are unkillable by math. They need to move out of the way. You have a level that's a multiple of 4. Actually, that works. I think that works. And experience at a multiple of 3. And CT at a multiple of 4. But CT multiple of 4 kills Bagel, so we don't want to do that. We never want to use CT multiple of 4 or CT multiple of 5, I'm starting to realize, on enemies, because that just hits you as well. Yeah, this is when you learn your times tables, so you can like really quickly figure out how you can hit the bad guys in this game. So I'm gonna do CT multiple of 4. No, I can't do that one. I'm gonna do level multiple of 4, experience multiple of 3, and see what our options look like there. Experience multiple of 4. Or 3? Yeah, there you go. This hits a bunch of my guys and then also him. That's not worth it. Level multiple of 4. Level multiple of 4 is good. We'll use Holy. Why not? We'll just hit him with Holy. Get him. It's 149. On the stack. I'll move over this way. I'll have prime elevation on my next turn.
I'll do what I can.
Okay, Shell and Protector falling off of my allies. Oh man. If I stand here, will I be able to use Muramasa on both of them? No, just one of them. Man, that sucks. What if I just attack them from above? Oh, he's too tall. Okay, what if I try just hitting him from the front? That deals a lot of damage, but it's only 48% or 38%. I feel like my best bet here would probably just be to use Muramasa, single target. Seems like a waste, but I'll have to do it for now.
This should work.
126. It's not a lot of damage, but it's something, I suppose. Okay. I have one guy who can res. I will... Let's see... Okay, cool. I'll set height to 3 so that I can get raised immediately following the next turn. And then I will jump on this guy's head like a Goomba. We cast Quick. It missed! Okay, well that's fine. Okay, we'll do Arts of War. I still want to do Rend Shield because Rend Shield will allow me to rend other things more quickly. So I go, no, 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 no! I hate it here. I run away in shame. We landed Focus Blast 4 times in a row, bros. How did we do it? How are we so cracked at Pokemon? Multiple of 4. And we hit him with another Holy cast. Just keep casting Holy. Never stop casting Holy. Yeah, maybe if we didn't scream at him, asking him if he was ready, things would have worked out differently for you. Aura Blast. If this lands... Okay, good.
It's no use. Let me see.
Oh, he's gonna break my shit. No, no, no. It's not gonna land. Yeah, you're stupid, bro. And then you just keep casting, Quick. You don't stop quicking this guy. And then we use Arithmetics, level, multiple of 4. Oh wait, this guy's already dead. Okay, then that's fine. Oh god, I see him already on the freaking slope. I can't cast based on elevation here. Yeah, he's 9.5. CT's a multiple of 4, but I can't use that. Everything else the same as before. He's untargetable, effectively. Not unless I kill Bagel, too. Hold on. This guy's CT is Prime, I think. 43 might be Prime. So if that's the case, we can have a little fun. Oh, but that also hits more game, dude. Oh, I hate this video game. Oh, I hate mathematics. Oh, this makes me so upset. Okay, fine. I'll move up here. Abilities. Mystic Arts. Induration. 32% chance to stone him. What if I did Faith? Just Belief. 65% chance to Faith him. Let's do it to him.
Come on.
And in the meantime... Arts of War, Rend Shield. No way. No way, bro. No way. Believe him. Make him believe. Okay, well, at least you got him with the faith. Oh, it missed. Ability, Yaido. Muramasa.
Try this.
Oh, I confused him. Wait. Oh, confusion or doom. Yeah, she missed a game, dude.
I let my guard down.
Now just don't kill me, and we'll be okay. Don't rend my helmet, and we'll be okay.
No, you don't.
Good. Oh, they're gonna kill him. They're gonna kill him. Weapon parry.
My time is up.
Oh, that was my reser, dude.
Go.
God, Meteor with max faith still doesn't kill? What about Cyclops with max faith? Cyclops with max faith doesn't kill. Oh, brother. Okay, fine. We'll cast it anyways. Let's see, can we throw something at this guy? Can we hit him with the Yagyu? 43% chance. I don't think that puts him in kill range. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this guy. Like, I suppose we can throw a shuriken at him. It's our best bet at this point. Unless we can walk up to him. 38% chance. And it's 2 rolls. One of them is more likely to hit than one roll of 40 chance, right? There you go, we got one. And he's disabled! Okay, we like that. We like that for ourselves. If he's confused, can I... Yeah. Do one of these. Climactic Fear. Okay, he's almost down.
We will triumph.
So long as this doesn't hit me. Okay, good. I was waiting for it to land. You have metal equipped. That's your Squire stuff. I don't even have Ultima. What the hell am I doing? Okay, I can attack him twice. 100% chance? Oh, thank you. Die.
Damn it.
Okay. We'll move 4 spaces. Oh, thank goodness. Or 5 spaces, rather. That allows us to summon Cyclops. That goes 9th. Hold on a second. Well... Oh, he can't even reach me, dude. Oh, he's cooked. Cyclops. Kill this man. Orwin turned into a box. Squidward turned into a box. And then, give yourself a tailwind. Why not?
Trust in yourself.
There. Just to get some
Let me
experience.
see.
Oh, you think you can kill him? Mm-mm. Let's collect the chest. Black garb, that's not bad. And we'll throw an air knife at him. Okay, fine. Alright. Now we're in one battle.
I'm sorry.
I will tend attend to matters here. Very good. Leonda Keorias de Sonda. Zorda las laumos mifeolio sonda. Alexandora, Reeve of Time. By oath unto you am I bound. Transcending eternity, cross you now the vastness of time's gulf. Throw wide her gates, that we may pass!
Wow.
An ancient incantation. What awaits below? Quickly, we must give chase.
It was that exact incantation where they invoke the name of Zomala, but no more. Now it's Alexandora. For all the epic MMO players. Alright, before I continue. I mean, 100%. Why was it 100%? Now that I think of. Oh, you know what? I think it's because I landed the lucky disable. And it might actually be the case that parrying counts as an action. And if you can't take actions, you can't parry. So you're just open all the time. That's my headcanon on that.
May I help you?
Yeah, because Eric's ninja swords have a random chance of disabling their targets whenever they land a hit. Which is really good when you have two of them, because you could just disable roll and then disable roll again. Eee. Beef soup. Don't mind if I do. Pass it over, pass it over. Also, welcome back, Zosie. We're through with one of them. I can do defense boost. Defense boost is good, it'll keep Bagel alive. Removed from Beowulf. Okay, and then I'll give you red shoes. That way you can teleport better. And I'll give you movement +1. Since Mana Font isn't relevant to you anymore either. And then let's look for some good movement abilities and some good support stuff. No. Re-equip and Treasure Hunter. Heavy armor, swords, and shields. And nothing. Crossbows, concentration, and jump +1. That's not a bad one. Brawler, life font. I'll take life font. Magic defense boost. Nothing. Magic boost. I will also take. Swift spell, teleport, and levitate. Nah. Oh, and you don't know that much magic on either of these jobs. You have 568 points. Since charge time isn't an issue here, I could just teach you Thundaga. Just straight up. Me? Thundaga? That's what I'm trying to figure out, Kane, because some of these are like passive stats, but he might have had a reaction ability for it too. Like a weapon parry or something. Yeah, I cast Gongaga. And then you have Swift Spell, and then I can't teach you anything there. But I can teach you Haste. Haste would be really good to use with math. Haste and Immobilize, I think would be pretty cracked. And then Slow. And Gravity. All castable with Arithmetics. Defense boosts. Attack boost, ignore terrain and lava walking. Experience boost. Crew XP, Akuru, JP, nah. This guy's got an interesting reaction ability. Cup of Life is Pain Split from Pokemon as a bonus action every time you get hit. Like, whenever you take 100 damage, you respond by dealing 50 to your opponent and then healing back 50. When HP is restored? Oh, sorry. Cup of Life is different. Soulbind is the one I was thinking of. This is the one. Upon receiving damage, deals half of the damage in return, and then recover HP by the same amount. Cup of Life is a different one. That's my bad. And that one is, whenever you get overhealed, you distribute the healing to allies. That's my bad. But these two are pretty good reaction abilities. You can use these, like, for example, if you have someone who is in trouble, but you can't reach them with your healing spells, or, like, arithmetics, like their prime number, like, they're, like, 1.5 elevation and, like, you know, level 49 or whatever, like, you can't touch them with healing at all. You could instead just, like, heal yourself a bunch, and that extra healing will just go to them. Yeah, no, this class has really funny moves. I typically take the other one, the Pain Split one. Pain Split is just too good. I'll get hit for like 200, and then I'll look at the guy, and he'll take 100, and I'll get 100 back. I still think Auto Potion from the Chemist might be the best one still in terms of that. Like, just heal back 150. So any attack that does less than 150 to you is just not gonna do anything. Or also attacks that do more than 150, assuming you survive them, will be healed for 150. So it's like big mitigation in the form of post-hit healing. I think the Arithmetician version is like a slightly more offensive version, but the healing is limited. You would have to take 300 damage before you see equal healing to what the Chemist can do. Okay, now let's equip some of these moves. As far as reactions go, I'll take Auto Potion. As far as this goes, I'll take Magic Boost, actually. Alright, I think we should be good here. And I don't think I bought too many spares on my armor. I'm praying that this guy doesn't break my stuff so I don't have to fight the final boss naked, but, you know, we'll see. Worst case scenario, I have to borrow it from Agrias. Also, can I just point out something real quick? The terrain we're fighting on is, book. Like, it's not that these are shelves with books on them. The books themselves are so massive that they are the terrain. That's it. Actually, yeah, what's the level here? 0? Oh, they thought of everything. I was hoping that this was elevation 1 or 2. Or 2, actually. Because, then I could be able to just, like, prime number holy everybody on the field. But if not, then...
Onward. Very well.
If you say so.
Aye. Forward.
Hmm. Who makes books that big? The Nephilim. The Nephilim came. The giants walked the earth.
We have waited for you, Ramza. How very far you've come. The stones of the monastery make an ironic cairn for a heretic such as you. And I, Lothri Wodring, will see you dead and buried.
Defeat Lothri. Here we go.
Lothri, was it? Are you not aware of the true nature of the man you serve?
Whatever do you mean? If you speak of our execution of the clergy at Malond, that was but a part of our grand design. After all, the salvation they offered their flock was false. They sought only to seize Ivalice for themselves by placing a puppet on the throne. We are unlike them. By the power of the Zodiac Stones, we will bring the people true salvation.
So even his most loyal are kept in the dark. You are but an unwitting servant to the Lucavi.
The demons of legend. I've not the patience for your japes, boy. Lord Falmarv is the
Japes.
one true savior. The second coming of Saint Ajora, who shall lead all men with boundless benevolence. A noble's whelp such as you could never understand the burdens of the common man, much less ease them.
Alright, so what do we do here? What can I do here? I can do nothing. You know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna use up my action here. He's running away. You son of a bitch. He knows he's the objective. He's casting flare. Oh no. This is very different from how it played out last time. Okay. 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 Let's get smart about this. Okay, first of all, how can I target any of these guys? Experience 5. That could work. How can I target Lothri? Prime Height. If we hit him with Prime Height Holy over and over until he expires... That could also work. Or Experience 3. No, Experience 3 is the only thing. Prime Height and Experience 3. Let's see, what works? Experience 3 Cure. That hits you, and Lothri. Okay. Well, I don't want to kill Morgaine. So, what if we did? Elevation, Prime... Wait, what? I thought you guys were at a height of 3. Oh, but 3 is prime. Wait. Okay, well, these guys are gonna get boinged. But wait, what if we did... Hold on a second. Time magic. Haste, slow... Immobilize is reflectable. Gravity is reflectable. Okay. But I can't check my probability with these. Because if I did something like... Gravity... Oh, but that also hits you, but you gotta move out of the way! Okay. I wish you could, like... see more asses. I wish you could, like, see what the other results are for everyone else instead of just for you. Okay. Multiple of 3. But haste is reflectable. Okay. Oh god, what do I do here? Yeah, let's do experience 5. See what that does to us. Arithmetic's experience 5. That hits a bunch of people. I don't like that. How else can we target this guy? CT5. Level 4. Level 4 is something we can do. Yeah, that hits a couple bad guys, actually. And I don't think it hits any of us, because I don't think any of us are level 56 just yet. Yeah, no, this is perfect. Okay, cool. Abilities, arithmetics, level 4. Belief? Yeah, we could do belief, and then hit them with holy on the next turn. No, but that'll actually kill... Wait a second. They're all mages. Disbelief. You could render them useless.
You will suffer.
Atheism upon you. Curse of no whimsy. Forever. And then I'll move over here.
I must concentrate.
I'll move you up. And then attack you for 430 because I can. I'm so epic.
The next move is key.
And then I'll martial arts shockwave. That kills. Doesn't hit anyone else though. That's fine. We'll just kill him.
But how?
Ability, time magic, haste. And then I'll have you wait one more.
I've got your back.
Hasted. Hasted. It missed. Whatever. You got 2 of them. And there's 1 useful mage remaining, which I can just throw a shuriken at his head, like butters, and slowly whittle his health.
Let's go.
Thundaja? Me? Thundaja? He's charging, which means he's vulnerable again. Throw stone! Oh, that's right, because you're an atheist now. That's all you can do.
Here I go.
That's all you non-God-fearing. 1, 2, 3... 4. Yeah, it's within our range. Summon... Shiva? Oh, but that won't deal any damage to you. Shiva will deal damage to you, though. Or, actually, yeah, what'll hit before? What's like the strongest thing I can throw at you before you get pissed off and leave? Bahamut. It's Bahamut. Unless it's Clops. If it's Clops, it'll be so funny. Oh, brother. You're about to get clopped on.
Prepare yourself.
You can count on me.
He's just gonna sit in the back, isn't he? He's just gonna sit in the back. Alright. Arithmetics. Target level. Oh wait, but I can't target level anymore. These guys are already atheist. Okay, so what can I do now? Experience 4. That works. No, yeah, that works. Experience 4. Experience 3. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, experience 4 and experience 3. Because level 5 hits my guys and CT 4 and 5 hits my guys. So let's look at experience 4. That doesn't look good. Let's look at experience 3. That also does not look good. Okay then. You know what? Prime experience or prime height is good. We'll just do this to him. I'll hit him with belief. Or yeah, hit him with belief, why not? There you go. He's all faithed up.
Come on.
I'll take these guys before they regain their ability to cast magic. Oh wait, that's not gonna do anything.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, he's moving up. Oh, he's gonna break my stuff, isn't he? Oh no, delirium. That's fine. He can do that. Oh, but he's full of belief. He's full of faith. He's gonna land. He's gonna make me confused. But wait, I can also do... Hold on. Pops goes 9th. Delirium goes 7th, but that won't matter. Okay, yeah. I'll teleport 3 spaces this way. And then boop him with Cyclops right here. If he's maxed out on his faith, this should do a lot to him. Rushes me, that's fine, I don't care.
Good progress. Come on.
He's untouchable. We'll throw the book at him for 34. Okay, we'll throw Yagyu for 49. Are you kidding me? How are we supposed to get this guy low? Whatever, smack him. I don't care anymore.
No time to waste.
Okay, how can we target Luffrey with Holy? That's experience 3. CT3. CT3 is good. That might actually give us some flexibility. Let's check experience 3. It's my guys. That's not good. But what about... Whoop. CT3. It's only him. Let's do it to him. How about you believe in this, bro? Believe in this holy cast. $258. That's not bad. That's like a quarter of his health. A little more than a quarter, I'd say.
Bring ruin to those who seek it, chaos to those who wreak it, delirium! No suffering.
He cloak evaded it! Oh, you're so cracked, Eric. Alright, Climactic Fear. How much is this gonna do? Yeah, my goat, dude. 314. That's really good damage we're doing to him. Let's see, how much will an attack do? Yeah, now that he's alert, he's not going to take that much. He's only taking 42. I'll still take it, though. It's only a 42% chance as well.
Stronger than I know you don't.
Oh, he's low. This goes 10th. You're summoning Cyclops, too. How? No, my Cyclops goes too late. Even my basic summons are going too late. Everything I cast is going too late. Even Quick is going too late, bro. What do you want me to do? I guess I'll just wait for now. I'll teleport like 2 spaces back. And then just wait. Oh, he's just going to kill me with Crush Armor? He broke my power garb. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I have another one. I have another power garb. I didn't need it. Give yourself a tailwind.
Trust in yourself. It seems I've improved.
And then we just move up.
The next move is key.
Now he goes 11th. There's no shot that this guy actually moves before my jump, like, resolves, right? Okay, good. This guarantees a kill. I see him in the Torn Order. All we have to do is just not make it so everyone dies, and my guys are still up. So he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. We killed Lafrey. Nice Meteor Nerd won't matter. Your boss is gonna die in like 20 seconds. You know what? I'm so confident. I'm going to wait this turn. That didn't kill.
It's looking dire.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He has 35 HP. I saw the calc too that said that it didn't kill. That's the fucked up part. Well, whatever. You can't do anything to me. Oh, the atheist statuses are falling off.
This bodes ill.
Well, he can run away.
I am ready.
Oh, but I do, though. But I do, Kane, for you see, he's on prime height. And this only hits him. You fool. You stumbled into the only tile where I can kill you from. Now behold my holy cast.
Such strength.
To victory!
To victory.
So it ends here. But I am not finished yet. For you, Ramza, I shall cast open the very gates of hell. Val Leonda, Keorias desonda, Zorda, Las Laumos, Mepheolio sonda, Alexandora, Reeve of time. By oath unto you am I bound, transcending eternity. Cross you now the vastness of time's gulf. Throw wide her gates, that we may pass.
The enemy is vanquished. Ah. You know, they all just kind of watch slack-jawed. Yeah, you gotta wait for everyone to take their turn. You can't just let them, like, you know, prep their whole speech and then die, you know? Shit's not kosher.
What is this place?
The Necrohol of Malond.
So if you remember previously, we were at Malond. This is not that Malond, but it is in the same region. When Saint Ajora, the Jesus of this world, was executed, the whole kingdom just fucking sank into the ocean like California. And now we're here.
Never again will you see the skies of Ivalice. Without the glyph at the gate, there can be no return. Fulfilled my duty. And yet... Volmov, my lord, are you still the man I pledged to follow? To harbor such doubts at the last. How pathetic. Hurry on, Ramza. How it ends depends on you.
So this is the Necrohol. Half of Malon supposedly sank into the sea when a great catastrophe struck in ages past. But that appears not to be the case.
I just said whatever, Rams. Whatever, no, it's fine. Also catching up with the chat a little bit here. Yeah, no. Lawfrey should have imagined no holy. Imagine there's no 30... Was it 38 snub-nosed revolvers? Yeah, now we're... He locked the door behind us, basically.
But now is not the time to ponder such. I must find Volmov. Alma, please be safe.
Yeah. He wrecks the portal, and then he's like, man, I don't know if I did the right thing. And then he dies. Alright, here we go. Let's put down our guys. I'll put down Eric here.
I am ready.
Oh, wait. You lost your power garb. There's only one left. Who hasn't? Taken from Mustadio. That's fine. Mustadio won't miss it. The black garb would give him more, more health, but the power garb gives him considerably more power.
Lead the way.
This place is so flat. I have a question. It is. Okay, so what if... what if I did a little bit of a gimmick move, right? Put Bagel down here. Hold on. Put Bagel down here. Put you here. Yeah, that works. And then put you maybe here. On first turn. And then we start the fight. No. There you go. Now we start the fight.
At the ready.
Alright, let's see how this works for us.
You! But how? You must have forced Sir Lothric to bring you here.
No. No, he just did that. He was throwing. I was thinking that too, right? Like like their whole plan involves reaching the Necrohole and doing their thing. Would it not have just been easy for Lothric to die at the monastery, and then they take the Scriptures of Germanique to the Necrohole? So like, the only guy who could open the rift was Lothric, and then he dies. And then Ramza can't reach the rest of these dudes at the Necrohole, and that's it. Like, the game over. Lucavi wins.
Very well then. Here is where I shall make my stand. Even should it cost me my life, I will stop you. I will have vengeance.
I don't know how I feel about the way this guy talks. He's a little silly with it. That's our objective.
Why are you come here? What salvation could you possibly offer the people that might be had in these forsaken ruins?
A spoiled lordling could ill understand what we seek to do. Or do you claim to have learned something of suffering? If so, you might see the world for the cruel place it is. Though the Church preaches equality, it cannot and will not affect change.
You know, why are you come here?
The highborn few hoard wealth and power, passing it on to their offspring as it was passed on to them. This leaves the lowborn masses with no means to lift themselves up. We would shatter the chain of inequality and create a world where all men have their fair share. But for that, we require power. Power beyond compare.
The Auracite. You would bestow them upon those who seek power. Yet what can you hope to achieve when most of the stones are in my possession?
You truly know nothing. Allow me to enlighten you. Once we have resurrected Saint Ajora, we shall have limitless stones at our disposal. By the grace of the High Seraph, the Savior was made able to create Auracite. And at long last, he shall be reborn to walk among us, the child of God from the heavens returned.
Their ninjas are faster than my ninja. What? Oh no. That's gonna hurt.
Come on!
At least it didn't crit. What's he gonna do? Why does he have to move like that? 236 twice. It's not bad. Okay. He's already like at half health.
What's my next move?
A potion?
No surrender.
That's not... Okay, I'm fine.
I can get even stronger.
Okay. I'm about to do something that's relatively head-assed, but hear me out, okay? Target elevation, multiple of 3. Holy. And we're gonna hit everybody on this part of the field, which is everyone except for Bagel and Morgaine. They're all gonna get holied. I'm counting on at least one of these guys surviving. One of my 2 guys surviving this. Specifically on Ben. Ben can survive it for sure. Everyone else, good luck. Good luck, everybody else. Alright, let's spin the wheel. Alright, how did you do? Okay, 139. How about you? 141. Alright, how about you? 131. $211. Yeah, it's gonna play the animation for everyone individually. This is why they added a fast forward function to this game. For moments like these. And for grinding. It was really useful when I was grinding my guys up. Alright, let's see how our guys do. This better not be like 400. I'm gonna be so upset.
I cannot
6!
die here.
Why do these guys resist holy so much? What do they feed them, bro? Oh, nice. Gill Snapper. Good job. And then you use Kiyomori. Live on stream! No, 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 no. No, no, no. We're all good. Everything's gonna be daijobu. Because watch this. Watch this. You ready? I'm gonna use Time Magic. Haste. Right? On him. Yeah, Unholy Darkness. We haste Bagel.
I am ready. I have.
Okay, that's fine. I auto potion. Because I'm so cool.
I will defeat you.
He's 286. Oh, but he's running away. Okay, I'm hasted. So... What level is this guy? 54? His experience is 33, though. Okay, and I think his CT is prime. It is. But so is Morgaine's. Actually, so is my 2 guys. Hold on a second. I can do this. Or actually, I can do elevation, 3, raise. Okay, let's actually fast forward. This is insane. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, this game is very good. Alright, we're gonna get a lot of enemy turns here. I'm gonna fast forward through most of these. So, you know, these guys go, and then these guys... He's still using baby potions, that's funny. You go... And then you fucking kill my guy again, because why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you kill my guy again? You kill my guy... Oh, no. No, that kills my guy. That's Unholy Darkness. Unless you're gonna use an Iaido. Oh no, you did nothing! He chose nothing. He chose to do nothing. The fool. Hold on. What's the range on Kikuichi Monji? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8. Oh, wait, hold on, bros. Check this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 here. And then Kikuichi Monji in this direction. For 100.
Blade to righteous path denied. Roam and revel as nether fire. Kikuichi Monji! Now!
Boing!
I give my all.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Get more magic. I don't care. Ability, time magic. Quick. Quick on the boy. And then whoop, whoop, over here. Yo, hey Fane. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing some Final Fantasy Tactics. The Ivalice Chronicles. But now watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna do it again. I know I should have learned my lesson, but I never learned. So we're gonna do Holy on everyone on the field once more. Get him. Get him, Drebin. Boing.
Quite well.
Yeah, sorry, hold on. Let me fast forward through this for you, Fane. We're gonna be casting a lot of Holy here. $619, dude. 619! That was that's Buyaka. Buyaka Buyaka. 619. And then I wait. And then quick. Oh, it worked! It actually worked. The CT is now 100, which means I get to do it again. Here we go, everyone. Yeah, Rey Mysterio. Whee! Okay, he's dead. Now let's do it. Hold on. Just a little more. Just hold on, Fane. Hold on. Let me just one more cast. One more cast. There you go. We killed him. I love math.
Lothri. Forgive me. What did I told you?
Told you what? Told you what?
That way, 'twould seem.
Oh. My second ever successful playthrough of this game. I had units that were named after my friends. And, I had a monk that was named, after one of my oldest bros, Mr. HP. He, he and a couple others were watching while I was playing this game. And, that particular fight ended, I think, turn 2, because my monk was really, really fast, and monks have ridiculous scaling with their power. So he he ran up turn 1, hit him from the side, literally like bare knuckle punched him, and dealt all of his health in damage. He just keeled over. Bro was not surviving. Yeah, like he just punched him for like, this is Tactician, so they're a little beefier, but like he hit him for about like 500 or so because he was charging Unholy Darkness again. So, and when you're charging, you take extra damage. So yeah, he just Saitama one punched him, just donated him, and then we went to the next level. And then I proceeded to spend 3 hours here, which I probably will again. The Lost Haledom fight, I'm gonna be honest, is probably the real final boss. What comes after is, you know, relatively challenging and a little bit unfair, but we can work it out. This fight, if you ask me, is... Oh! Dio! Yo, welcome, Dio. What were you up to? I saw you were doing a little bit of Dynamite Deca. Which is a cool game. And to anyone who hasn't... please do one of these. Follow Based God Dio. He is very cool. Asian Deca is insane. Are you playing like the Japanese version? Like not like Die Hard Arcade, but like the original arcade version? Let me spend some time with my party too, real quick.
Yes?
Nothing broke, right? Nobody lost anything? Okay, good. Let's see, can I teach you anything else? You have 4 job points in Time Mage, you suck, bro. I wish there was a way I could make you faster. Where's Cloud FF7? Pfft. I am not unlocking him. No, I will. Just not right now. I'm kind of wanting to do this first, and I wanted to do maybe one more stream where I get Mr. Cloud, and then I go through Midlight's Deep. Those are the last 2 real quests I have left. But I am hella not taking him with me to the final boss. Which isn't to say that he sucks or anything, but I kind of already have my guy set up here. Where he does suck is in the original version of the game, where he arrives at level 1, and you could really only get him in the end game. So you're kind of stuck with a really, really, really crappy unit that you have to grind from scratch, and who has no access to his unique abilities until you give him a special weapon that allows it. And the special weapon can only be found in one tile of a map that has no story mission attached to it. It just appears right before the final battle of the game. And you need someone with the Treasure Hunter ability to stand on that tile during a random encounter. Then, and only then, after equipping him with the blade you get from there, will Cloud get his moveset. It is absolutely, like, just fucked. I lost the Buster Sword, help me, Ramza. Yeah, we were gonna fight Construct 7. That's the one we were gonna fight. And he was just, like, pushing our poo-poo back into where the hole that it comes out of. Pushing our shit in. It was really, really bad. And that fight has a couple of things that I actually really want. But I need a Treasure Hunter. A Treasure Hunter with low bravery. Which I'm thinking I could do that to Morgane. She doesn't have any bravery-oriented abilities. So I was thinking I could turn her into a chemist, turn her into orator, and reduce her own bravery a bunch, to the point where she can more reliably get rare drops from treasure hunter tiles, and then have her teleport to the tiles since they're very close to the start of the map. But if she's going to teleport to those tiles, which she has to because they're really, really high up in that map, she has to be a chemist. Which means she won't have too much in terms of like strong abilities because she'll have items instead. It's a really messed up setup, but I can do it, but ooh, it's gonna be tough. All this to say, it might be a week before I get Cloud in the party. Klonoa. Also, hi Klonoa. I saw you earlier, I forgot to say hello, but I hope you're doing well. Hope you're keeping comfy. Hope things are good. Dynamite Deca has is heavy on QTEs, I think. It's like from what I see at least, it's like low-key kind of Dragon's Lair coded, but also like a 3D game where you just run around blowing people up with bazookas. It looks really crazy. Anyways, I think we're good here. Let's commence the battle. Oh yeah, as I was saying earlier too, this fight, I would argue, is the hardest battle in the game. Like, without exaggeration, this battle is it's bad. I'm praying that access to math is going to help me out here, and that Shida Hadori actually procs on bullets, because otherwise I don't know if I'm going to have much chance at beating this guy. Yeah, after all of our trials thus far, this is the one. This is the one I've been the most afraid of. You'll see why soon, too. I guess for now, put Ramza here, Eric up front,
Very well.
Beninging here. My melee guys, I think, can jump across pretty well. I'll put
You have my strength.
Bagel there. And I'll put Morgane here. Or I'll put them lined up so that they can get a first turn haste.
It's time.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, Ramza! Truly, it is a joy that we should chance to meet again.
He's got that Nico, my cousin, is here energy. Oh, Ramza.
I once suffered defeat at your hands, but it will not happen twice. Your head I shall take for Lord Folmarv.
Da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Bum, bum, bum,
So you live
bum.
still? Was your fear of death such that you would sooner bend your knee to the Lucavi? I pity you.
You pity me? You are a naive child who speaks of things he does not understand. It betrays your high-born nature that you should think it pitiful for one to fight to cling to life. For the low-born, each day is a struggle to survive. Ever does death cast its dark shadow over us. When the nobleman falls ill, the physician nurses him back to health. Even when his lands suffer a poor harvest, food yet graces his table. Meanwhile, the common man dies of a chill. And even when times are not lean, he is not assured a meal on the morrow. Pity me if that is your wont. It matters not. For now, I am made truly human.
How does selling your soul to demons make you human?
Damn.
You've lost sight of whatever ambition you once held.
I stand above all other men now. I have transcended death itself. No longer must I bow my head in coy attempts to curry favor with you high-born nobles. I've bought my freedom. I am human at last, no longer something less.
You think freedom a thing bought and sold? What value? A freedom you have not earned. What meaning when your soul is the price?
Yo. Matthew 16:26, just like in Castlevania. Also, welcome in, Axelson. Did he also transcend taxes? No, not yet. That one's a little harder than death. I'm gonna be real with you. but welcome in, welcome in. We're playing Final Fantasy Tactics. We're at the very end of the game here.
A man who's lost his pride can never be free. When you cast yours aside, you surrendered your freedom. Freedom and equality are lost upon you. You do not understand, much less desire them. No. What you desire is power. Whatever your claims, you are just a fallen man who wishes to rise up at the expense of others.
I'm always saying this.
You ain't leaving here alive.
Oh, bro's on that 6.5 frequency.
Better than ever.
56, you say? 2 shreds, you say? Yeah, he has a gun. He has a magic gun. Isn't that great? Yeah, we fought him at the Beta Sandwastes. Also known in the PS1 version as the Bed Desert. Yeah, he poisoned us. And he's the one that was sending the poison downwind to the, to Fort Besselot and, ruined the whole final confrontation of the Lion War. Or rather, set the stage for everything to get, like, super fucked up by the Knights Templar. I'm gonna throw a sword at his head. That's not gonna do anything. Yo, can I throw the book at him? For 39 damage? Okay, what about a shuriken? 56 is a little better. This might be my most damaging option, because I don't think he has any elemental weaknesses. Yo, 15 hits! That's like a raw ultra in Street Fighter 4. Let's go. And thank you so much for that 15 hit combo. It really means a lot. There are very few places I can see a combo higher than 15. No. You're right on both accounts, Kane. Oh, he cloaked it. He's cloaking it. Let's see, is he gonna do the thing? Is he gonna do the funny? No.
Turning back.
Good. He's gonna kill my ninja, though. He's gonna kill Eric right here. Yep, Eric's dead. That's it. Thankfully, he's in a position where he can get rezzed by, by Beninging, so...
Just getting started.
It's not the end of the world. Yeah. Chemists, I think, innately have the treasure hunter ability. So whenever they land on specific tiles, depending on the map, they'll have a random chance of picking up one of 2 items. Every map has designated treasure hunter tiles, which is kind of neat. We'll do elevation, prime, cure. Ooh, it's gonna hit those guys over there too. I was hoping to be able to cast haste on myself. What if I did CT4? Those guys as well. CT5. Everybody. You know what? I could do something funny here. It might backfire, but I'm willing to retry this battle a couple of times if it does backfire. Oh, no, 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 no. Cloud's sword is in one of the overworld locations, but it doesn't have a story fight attached to it. It's not somewhere you go for the story. It's somewhere that it just appears on the map, like really late into the game. It's called Mount Brevenia, or Brevenia Volcano. It's a lava stage, and one of the tiles, treasure hunters can get Cloud's special sword, but I don't remember if it's the common drop or the rare drop from it, but you do need someone with treasure hunter to go there and collect it. Otherwise, Cloud will not have access to his special class moves. I don't know why that's the requirement, but it high-key kind of sucks. Alright,
I must concentrate.
Giving everybody faith for a reason. $112 and 67. It's not gonna do anything to these guys. My best bet might actually just be to use Hiyomori, just to get a little bit of protection in there. And then stand here. Yeah, and jump across. How much will an attack on him do? How much will the jump on him do? 134? It's nothing. Alright, let's revive this guy.
The gift of life. Too close for comfort.
Alright, here we'll use haste. And with our maxed out faith, we should be able to land this pretty easy. Good. Ba-ba-da-ba.
You ain't leaving here alive.
Does jump do extra damage to dragons? I don't know, actually. 453, that's fine.
No match for me. You got me.
Oh, my bad, 777. Lucky
Do or
sevens.
die.
How about that? I can rend his armor. That might actually deal more damage than regular attacks at this point. And his helmet. Because he's got a thief's cap and a luminous robe. The luminous robe won't actually cause him to lose that much health. The thief's cap will, though. That's 100 damage and 1 speed point. Which I think is really, really good. And he loses his immunity to disable. So you know what? Let's do it to him. Red Helm. That's 2 coin flips. Surely one will land, right?
Ready?
Oh. Okay, it's fine. Okay, what can we target Barrack with? Experience 4 and 5. Level 4, experience 4 and 5. And that's it. Okay. Level 4 and experience 4 and 5. Abilities, arithmetics. Level 4. That's dangerous. That kills Ramza, unless I use Thundaga. Thundaga might do decent damage, but let's see what else we can do. Experience 4. That hits everyone over there. It's a little better, but now it's hitting Ben. Like that. You know what? Yeah, 5. We'll do 5 holy. Level 5 holy. Or experience level 5 holy. My bad. Let's see how much this does. 210. That's not terrible. Alright, these guys are about to do funny business on us. No? No, they're not. And then he might do just a melee attack here. Yeah, that's fine. He can take it. And he gets re-raised from it too. Okay, that's not so bad actually. This guy's gonna shoot Bagel, isn't he? No, he's gonna shoot Eric. That's not the worst scenario, actually. Oh, nice parry. Nice try. Nice try. You tried. I bet Behemoth is useless. He never really does anything.
This does not look good.
We can win this.
Prime height 7 and 7. We could do a prime height raise. Arithmetics, elevation, prime, raise. And then we'll just fast forward this. Yeah, you, and then let's see what we get with you. Gets up, then you, and then you.
Too close for comfort.
Okay, cool. The squad's back up. And then we wait.
turn.
I want to run up. Abilities, Iaido, Murasame. What? Wait, why is Murasame not hitting? Whoa. Oh wait, it's Murasame, not Muramasa. There we go. I was like, whoa, why am I betraying my own guys? Okay. Is there anywhere else I could land? Oh, you can just go straight up behind him. Okay, no, never mind, we're good. Yeah, we'll do this. Iaido, Muramasa.
Desperate times.
Let's see how much that deals. Probably like 100. 75. Oof.
This bodes ill.
I wonder if jump can do something to him. 134. That's not a lot. I don't know if this will actually resolve in 6 ticks. Or in 6 actions, so... Instead of going for that risk, I'm gonna go ahead... What happens if I move behind him here? 84 with a 60% chance. What happens if I pummel? 112. Aura Blast is 100. Shockwaving? Oh, but the Shockwave won't even reach him because he's too low. What do I do here, dude? Like, seriously, I can move back here. And then I can use Aura Blast from behind. That's still 60% chance to land? Oh no, I'm dropping hella frames. Hold on a second. Why am I dropping hella frames now of all times? Well, I'll type it down too. Okay. I'm gonna keep the game playing just for now. And hopefully the situation stops telling me that I'm dropping thousands of frames per minute. Yeah, it's what happens when you get the stupid stream dropping frames that also gets super delayed. Well, I'm... Hold on, I'll just type this in the chat room, hold on. Okay. God, 16,000 frames dropped. It's like almost every frame. Genuinely almost every frame. It's insane. And like, this is all completely like ISP side. Oh, specialist missed. Whoa. I am... Hold on. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. It means a lot. Also, I'm dropping super omega frames right now, so I'm going to type this in the chat room. What are you up to? Also, big apologies for the technical difficulties you see at the moment. I swear this isn't supposed to be happening this often. Dead. Put Magma Dragoon at the end there. Oh, dude. You just finished the game yourself. I'm like right there. I'm like super close. I'm trying to show off this game to some people, but I've been dropping frames. I've been dropping hella frames. I hope you can still hear me, but it is my ISP is not kind to me. It always does this during stream, and only during stream. I will have really normal internet until I feel like using it. It's got the superpower of like being invisible, but only when there's no one around. I'm gonna keep the game playing just to keep things going, but yeah, no. I have dropped about 22,000 frames in the last like 2 minutes. It's insane. Or not 2 minutes, like what, 5 minutes? Yeah, 4 minutes. But we're going. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going with it. Hopefully it clears out. But yeah, how was your experience with it? Or I should probably type it in the chat room. There you go. Alright. Now let's oh gosh, what do I do? I want to keep that backspace open on Barrick because Eric is about to go and I'm gonna try to get him to double up on trying to break his gear. So what I'm gonna do with you is I'm gonna move you here. And you know what, whatever. Let's see if jump lands. I have a speed of 9, so it'll be 12 ticks before it goes. It'll be 12 ticks before it goes. You're going 6th. Hold on, I can do the math on this. You have a speed of 14, what the hell? Okay. You have a speed of 14 and a head start of 22. We're not getting him. Okay, we're not getting him with jump ever. I'll move here. And I'll do the next best thing I can do. Aura Blast. Just saw the raid notification. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I'll say right now. It was a great time. 2 summoners with arithmetic. That's good. Dragoon with monk. Gallant Knight Ramza with monk. And Orlando with items. Ooh, that's good. Orlando with items is cracked, first of all. Because you give him healing utility. Instant healing utility. Especially if you also give him a throw item. Throw item is underrated in my opinion. Oh! I gave Eric throw item, but I didn't give him items, dude. I'm boned. Anyways. I have a summoner with time magic and an oracle with arithmetic. And then I don't have Gallant Knight Ramza, but I do have his Squire class equipped on him as a samurai. But, I should probably change that into either his Geomancer setup or make him into Gallant Knight with, Eidos. So this is 60% chance. If I can do, like... Yeah, I can do, like, Rend Helm. That might actually give me a fighting chance. It's 40%, but we roll twice. You know? It's like I was saying earlier, you miss Focus Blast so much in Pokemon, right? And that's 25. We got him! We actually got him! Oh, we hit him again! Oh, we're so good at this game. We're actually so good at this game. It didn't deal much damage at the end there, but, like, I don't care. Tri-Breath. Is that gonna hit? Oh, it's, like, almost guaranteed, probably. Oh, but it hits him, too! Oh, he griefed his own guy! Oh, hold on a second. Let's see. So it can't target elevation. I think 29 is prime. Level's a multiple of 4 for sure. CT's a multiple of 4 and 3. So we'll try CT4, CT3, and see what that looks like for us. CT4, and we'll just like kill her just to see. Okay, that's hell. CT3. Whoa, no, oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I pressed the button twice. Oh, I'm a fool. Okay. I'm restarting the fight. 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 Change formation and retry. I can't believe the dragon griefed him. And I healed him for that damage. Run's dead. Try again. That was a misclick on my behalf. Also, I did a couple floors of Deep Dungeon. I think I'm like on floor 3 or 4. If I can beat this game quickly enough, I'll hopefully have some time to revisit the Deep Dungeon and see how many more floors I can clear. Either that, or do the quest at Nelveska Temple. That one's been on the log to do as well. Though, the problem I have with Nelveska Temple is I want the Escutcheon 2. And I also want the Javelin from the Treasure Hunter tiles. And it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough because I need to lower my Summoner's Bravery. She's the only one I think that can do it reliably. Because she knows Teleport. She's the only one who can reach those tiles. Unless I can give it to... I guess my Dragoon could probably do it if I give him Ignore Height. But I'll figure that out when I get there, I think. Rafa's decent item. Oh, you know what? You're right. She's low brave. So if I can get her to, like, Ignore Height or get enough jump or teleport... Oh, wait, but I can't give her those because... Then if I give her that... Oh, well, I could turn her into a chemist, I suppose. Turn her into a chemist to get the innate treasure hunter, and then give her teleport. And then with her low brave, I can get high chance on high chance on rare drops for that fight. I could actually probably bring Rafa to that fight if I can do that. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Yeah, the Deep Dungeon, I guess, makes its first FF appearance in this game, but there is one prior to this called the Palace of the Dead, which is the one that shows up in 14, which is from Tactics Ogre Let Us Cling Together, which is the game that Yasumi Matsuno, the creator of this game, or the director, worked on right before Final Fantasy Tactics. Grandpa video game. Oh, wait. And now that the stream is actually caught up and everything isn't fucking broken and falling apart and going to hell, I can do this. Specialist Mist. Anyone who hasn't should also be checking out Specialist Mist, who just finished Final Fantasy Tactics. I know I will be after the stream. Also, yo, welcome in, Uber. We're playing Final Fantasy Tactics. This game is rough. This game is rough, dude. Alright. You have a good sleep. Thank you again for dropping by. Thanks again for popping in, saying hello, talking a little bit about some FFT. I like talking about FFT with people. This is one of my favorite games of all time. It's a cool game, cool game. I'm glad you enjoyed the game, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful sleep. Let's see. What can I do here? We can do... Because, okay, like, alright. Barrack's gonna be around this region. I'm gonna want Eric the Long, my goat. Oh. I think the setup I had before isn't bad. I'm gonna give it one more shot with the same setup.
I am ready.
And we'll do this.
At the ready.
The only break.
Oh, Ramza! Truly it is
Oh, Ramza! I think that this fight is, the one mercy you do get here is that,
So you live.
you only have to deal with Barrack. You don't actually have to fight anybody else. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second, bros. Hold on.
Come on.
I've made a funny realization. Two funny realizations. The first is that he still has throw items. What am I doing? The other realization is that he's not targeting Ramza or Beninging because they have reflect mails, and I think those are stopping the magic. That's my current theory, at least, that either that or it's because he's the squishiest one, but I'm gonna choose to believe that it's because they have reflect mails. That's what I don't know, because I recall Shida Hadori working on guns in the original game. I don't know if that got patched or like changed. It would be pretty smart of them if they did change it, because honestly that's kind of broken. I'm gonna move you up. Move you up and throw the book at him. No, it's actually like a decent chance to hit. We'll throw the Yagyu at him.
What do you call that?
Okay, well there he goes. He countered with a gun.
Where to then?
Let's see, does this work? Okay, Shira Hadori does actually trigger. He can parry bullets! Oh, dude. I'm broken. I'm cracked. I'm cracked. I'm actually so strong.
I am ready.
Okay, so then that means that Reflect doesn't work. I think they were just targeting Eric because he was squishy. Yeah, he just put up his hand and that was it. Let's see what else we can do. Elevation, Prime. That hits them. CT5. Everyone gets hit with CT5. And we can use this to cast Faith. No. No. I'm thinking about it, right? Like I can do Belief. And then everyone is just oh, wait a second. Corruption. Okay, if I retry this, I'm gonna do this. If I retry this, I'm giving Eric items. And then I'm gonna cast Corruption on the whole field. And then we're all gonna start throwing Phoenix Downs at him. we're gonna try rezzing him to death. Until then, though, let's see. We can target him with level 4, CT4, and CT5. Yeah, we're gonna tar and Phoenix Feather him. That hits these 3. I could use Reflectable Magic. And that'll bounce off of Ramza. I can use like Thundaga. That's an option. So is Corruption, actually. But I don't have anything that'll work on him like that. CT4. Okay. And CT5. Everyone becomes undead. Actually, what if I did CT4? CT4 Corruption like this? I'm curious about something. He has an ability called Life Font, and I'm wondering... Oh, he cloaked it. I'm the only person I got with undead. This sucks.
Come on.
Yaido.
In heart of blade does mercy dwell. By heartless blade is evil quelled. Kiyomori! I'm depending on you.
Okay. Ability. Does Moogle hurt him? It does. Even Moogle hurts. Hell. Alright then. That's fine. We'll do Time Magic. Haste right here. And then we wait.
Nothing.
And then we bring back Eric so that he can die again.
Back back on your feet.
Cool. Eric's back. You got spooky noises from the undead ability. What?
I'm
What is-
getting better at this.
Is that what you sound like now, Bagel? Oh! Yeah, it's a guaranteed KO, but that's fine. He sounds like a thwomp. Okay, his height is fucked up. But his experience is 3, level 4. And that's it. Experience 3 and level 4. Arithmetics. Experience 3. That'll make everybody undead. And then level 4. I'll make these guys undead. I like experience 3 better though. He parried it. Miss. Undead. Miss. Parried. You have to parry your own magic? What's the probability that I can even hit him? Okay, this is the funny. This is the funny right here. Check it out. Triflame. Okay, good. That one missed completely. That was incredibly unlikely. So, that ability deals, what was it, like 240 damage? And it's instant cast. He's doing it again. And he rolls it 3 times. So here's one. Okay, that's a miss. That one's hitting. Third one's hitting. Yeah, it's like the spell that the 2 siblings have, except it only hits 3 times. And what makes it really bad is that it has a really bad
But how?
vertical range.
Not bad, eh?
And you might be thinking why vertical range matters in this. It's because this entire stage is super uneven. There are a lot of zones that are isolated.
You ain't leaving here alive.
So, if you happen to step in any of those and a dragon goes next, he will hit you in a cross shape. So, like, any 5 spaces, you know, 3 hits over 5 spaces is very low chance of getting hit. Except it's not 5 spaces, it's actually like 2 spaces or 1 space. And they can aim it such that it is only 2 spaces or 1 space. Like, for example, this guy could cast his fire ability on this tile, and it'll hit here or here. And that's both of them in trouble. Or if I'm standing here, he'll cast the fire on my tile, and because there are no tiles of the same height adjacent, the only tile they can hit will be this one. So it just lands here 3 times, and it's undodgeable. Undodgeable instant cast death. And that's what makes these dragons really, really, really dangerous. Yeah, fuck you, little Timmy type spell. Yeah. And, you know, again, you know, you can find places where you could survive it. Like here, if you stand in one of these 2 tiles, sure, you have a 50% chance of it landing on the tile you're not standing on. You just have to survive all 3 hits and make sure you're not, you know, getting hit by that too much. But this map is designed in such a way that, like, here, death. Here, death. Here, also death. Here's death. This one's, like, 50-50. But then back here, this is death. And this entire stage is like this. It's all, like, jagged and fucked up. Which is not surprising to me that they put 3 dragons on this field. Specifically for this. Like, it's fucked up. Gosh. I might retry. Unless... I can do level 5 raise, but that's just gonna kill me, I think, because, level 5 raise? No, but it does a lot of my health. I don't like that. It's fine, though. We'll do this real quick. You've been waiting for this fight? I know you have. What's my status? Movement +1? I might go with life font next
I
time.
must concentrate.
I wonder if I stand here, can I do Muramasa? Can. If I can at least doom one of these guys or confuse them, that'd be really cool. Yes, I doomed one of them. That's gonna be good for us. And he's going 7th. Wait, hold on. You can also go behind him. Alright. I'll move right here. How far is this in the gauntlet? This is battle number 4, so we're pretty close to the end. I'll do this to reduce your speed. Oh, get him, get him, get him! Oh, I hate you so much. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. The other half of it left. No. We're like really close to the end. I am going to teleport away though. Do not want to get my nuts twisted by these dragons. They're so dangerous. Try thunder.
Confound it.
Yeah, like this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, it worked. Abilities. Arithmetics. Target level. Multiple of 4. We'll do corruption once more. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. Turn 1 faith them, turn 2 corrupt them, and then we run in with the Phoenix down. That's how we win this fight. That's how we win this fight. So like turn 1 we faith them. With faith maxed, they are more likely to be afflicted with undead. And then we wait. Also, I need to check something. Oh, well, I guess I'll check it in a bit. Yeah, try flame. Alright. There's 2 spaces you can hit that do not have more gain in them. Stop, stop. Don't do that. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Oh, cool. He missed. Thank you. Thank you for missing the last one.
No match for me.
Alright, he gets re-raised. This is good.
Ready and able.
That behemoth is coming up mighty strong right now. Now that looks bad.
Let them win.
That looks bad. However, Let's see if our experiment works here. Do I use corruption? Or, not mystic arts, arithmetics. What are you doing right now? Oh, can't target experience. Cannot target CT. I can at least target his level. Level 4. Level 4 corruption. Surely now that you're maxed out on your faith, this will have a higher chance of landing. Parried! Oh, yay, 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 yay. Well, at least your buddies are undead. This is probably the safest spot I can be. So I'll just have to wait here. He's back! Well, so yeah, see, he targeted Ramza with Tri-Thunder here. It's all fucked. God, I hate this stage. And because these are all fucked too, my my monk ability to res, which needs you to be lined up height-wise, doesn't work here. I cannot res either one of my guys. However, on Bagel's next turn, I can cast Raise on heights that are a multiple of 3. And that'll work. In the meantime, I want you to jump. Whoop! See ya. Alright, Bagel. All you gotta do is survive this. Tri-Flame. Just don't get hit. Good. He's dead. And then he got immolated again. Cool. Let's retry. Let's change formation and retry. I need to remember to give... If I'm gonna give Eric Arts of War, I need to give him a different ability. Which actually, I think I can. Eric, you will keep your Arts of War. I'm gonna try something new. I'm gonna give you concentration. There we go. We'll see if your concentration ability helps your accuracy with regards to your Arts of War. If so, we could actually get higher chances to roll on Breaking Gear, which will be super good for us moving forward.
Very well.
Yeah, Eric the Concentrate. The Focused.
Lead the way.
You have my strength. Forward.
Okay. If this doesn't work for Eric, then the other thing I can do is throw item.
Oh, Ramza.
Ramza is give him what's it called? Throw item and then just chemist abilities. Oh. Sorry, taking a drink. This formation is what I want. He couldn't hit Eric from this position, so he opted instead to shoot at Ramza, who used Shida Hadori to just make him stupid and miss. Does this work just for other stuff too? Yeah, it's guaranteed throws. Oh, hold on. Throw a shuriken at his head. Stupid, goofy, idiot, bastard, die.
Where to, then?
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Ready for anything?
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't counter the shuriken, honestly. Oh, not the Tri-Flame, bro. Not the Tri-Flame area. He's dead. Boom. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum.
We can win this.
Boom. Boom. Okay. Level 4. Belief. Oh, but he's not level 4 yet. Because he missed his ability, he didn't level up. So he's still level 5, believe. Yeah, it's hitting everybody else here. You can get him to believe. Alright, let's fast forward this real quick. Okay, that lands. And then I wait. Okay, Ramza
I must
moves.
concentrate.
Let's run up. Hikuichi Monji. Or actually, abilities. Yamari. Okay. We run up. And then just wait. Oh, he can't reach Eric from here. That's fine. That's fine, actually. We can just take this as an opportunity to jump on someone. We'll jump on this dragon. The Hydranator! Yeah, you will Tri-Flame the Tri-State area! We'll haste here.
Just getting started.
You ain't leaving here alive.
Oh, it's gonna disable me?
For you!
Oh, good miss, good miss. Fun fact, the aimed shots that machinists use, which is I think just Barrack and Mustadio, they they scale with speed. So the fact that they made them really, really fast, I think is no accident. You could do only level 5. Only level 5 undead. Arithmetics, level 5. What else could we do to him? No, we did like a level 5 holy that kills us all. We'd have to do level 5 undead. Level 5 hesitation? Does he have any immunities? I should probably check his gear. No, he just has a cloak. A stupid annoying cloak. Okay. Abilities, arithmetics, level 5. Corruption. Let's see if we can get him with this. Cloak evaded. He has so many methods of, like, evasion. You can't just easily status him. Oh, this sucks. Okay, just distribute it. Distribute it normal. Just don't only shoot one of them. Okay, good.
What now?
Oh, that's bad. That's fine. That's fine. Ability. High magic. Quick. Okay, he's gonna try to hit Ramza, but he's gonna miss because it's a really low chance. Yeah, good job. It never ends. It never ends with these guys. That was like a perfect distribution. What else could I do? $999 guaranteed KO. Yeah, zombie status makes potions hurt too. Which I should not be using that status if I'm gonna be using this character. Because he has auto potion on. Can I slow him? Oh, I can.
You ain't leaving him alive.
Okay, and then I can use haste.
I've got your back.
And then I can use arithmetics. Something that can target him. Level 5. CT5. Okay. CT5. What if I shifted my focus away from these guys, from Barrack, and moved it towards these guys? I could do 5 height Kiraga. Or 7 height raise. I'll do that actually. Abilities, arithmetics, elevation, prime, raise. Okay, well, first I'll have to move over here. 1 space. And I'll be able to hit one of the dragons with a raise too. Which I think is good. For 113. That's not a lot of damage, but it's fine. I'll take it. Oh, not the Tri-Flame again, dude. Okay, yeah, keep burning Ben. Burn Ben again. Yeah, good. Burn his corpse once more. Oh, you suck, dude. You suck so bad.
I'll do what I can.
Time magic. Quick him. Okay, we parry that.
Come on.
None of this will matter though. Because the only person I have that can res Let's do level 5 res on the next turn. Yeah, we'll do that then. Kikuchi Monji. Here we go. Okay.
You ain't leaving here alive.
This kills, but I also parry it.
Your time to shine.
Casting quick. I wonder, does quick give me 2 turns then? It does not. It just sets my CT to 100. That was kind of useless. That's fine. Arithmetics, level 5, raise. Yeah, do it to him. Alright, you're up. Why is this not working? Is it because... It can't be because you have Reflect Mail, right? Oh wait, is it because he's undead? The res doesn't work on him, so he'll just get up naturally, I think?
Where to?
Okay, right, quick? No. Quicking right now is useless. I think for now, the most I can do is summon Salamander down here. What's this guy's movement range? Can't go very far.
Too easy.
We'll summon Fairy. And this guy moves up.
Leave it to me.
Him moving up is fine. That doesn't really do much for us here. Let me test something. I'll go to this chemist, Arts of War, Rend Helmet. Yeah, actually, that's so good. It drastically increases our ability to land these. So suppose I did something along the lines of Rend Weapon.
Ready?
These are 60% chances, bro. What's going on? How do I skew the odds in your favor so hard and still lose?
Not a good death.
How? How indeed? From the back that was 44% and you still got hit. Yeah, that's what I wanted to check too. And it's good that it does, because that gives us the opportunity to really start taking advantage of Knight skills. He is once again untargetable. Cool, cool, cool. Except for by level, which that he cannot escape at the very least. He is forced into not escaping it. Which means it is at most possible to hit him with a spell. Me? Dondaga? Oh wait, this is there you go. Yeah, what if I just did Holy here? Just hit everybody here with Holy. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. It was like a 60% chance to land, and he still, like, screwed it up. Twice! I'm at my wit's end with this random number generator. It has been very, very rude to me this entire stream. He lost faith status. That's fine. I don't think we're going to be using it much anyways. Try attack. We like it when they do try attack because that means it gets parried and they do nothing for the turn. Yeah, the naughty RNG, dude. Getting a whole brick of coal for Christmas.
This should work.
That shattered my Muramasa, but that's fine. Oh, that's just going to kill me. Alright, miss all three. Okay, no, that's bad. Okay, and just the second one. Alright, at least the third one misses.
You ain't leaving here alive.
Okay, I want to test my theory too. Seal evil. Oh no, he's gonna petrify me.
How's this?
Because I'm undead.
Better than ever.
Wait a second. What if I did that? Like, retry from start of battle. Let's do this again. Right, he shows up. He tries to hit Ramza. He misses. He misses. He misses the easily parryable attack. I fucking...
Leave it to me.
He misses this incredibly easy to parry attack. Ramza. Ramza.
Have a taste.
Good job. Eric waits for a turn instead of exposing himself.
Ready and able.
These guys don't know what to do, so they try to shoot Ramza, and Ramza parries everything because he's cracked at Fortnite.
I am ready.
And then you do Mystic Arts. No, Arithmetics. CT5. And this hits everybody. Except for that guy. Alright. I'm gonna start doing, like, cheese. I hope you guys don't mind. Because I'm thinking, right? If we hit everybody with Induration, there's a chance a good chunk of these guys are gonna get petrified. I think the only way this goes really badly is if my team gets petrified and theirs doesn't. But we shall see. That or we can do Belief to guarantee it. And then hit everybody with Induration. Or Fervor. No, not Fervor. Fervor's not good. How can I target Barrack? He is unhittable by height, unhittable by experience, CT4, CT5, and level 5. CT4. It's just you three. CT5 is everybody. What if I shifted focus away from Barrack for a second and try targeting... Yeah, Barrack has machinist skills, which is just leg aim, arm aim, and seal evil. He kind of got me with the seal evil because I forgot that that was a thing. Alright, let me pass forward here a bit. Everybody gets faith status. And then we wait. Yeah, Barrack is just a straight up machinist. That's just his job.
I must concentrate.
Yaido. Iyamari.
You can do it. That's very good.
Okay. We're in relatively okay shape here.
The next move is key.
You run up. Jump on this guy's head here. For 201 damage. That's not bad at all. And ability, Time Magic Haste, right here.
Leave it to me.
And then we'll throw one of these. No, it's not worth it. We'll throw one of these. That's more damage, and he doesn't heal it back every turn.
Your time to shine.
Okay. We do haste here.
Strength courses. I'm getting better at this.
Smacks Bagel. That's fine. We're okay with, rather, Eric. We're okay with smacking Eric because that levels him up. That's 201. Ramza cranks 90s. He does. See, that's where they stray apart, Angus. Delita went into like the normal mode and he plays ranked. Ramza stayed true to himself and played zero build. Abilities, arithmetics, elevation, multiple of 3, and we cast Holy. That's 2 casts of Holy on enemies. That's really good for us. That's 1 here. Oh, don't kill him. If you kill him, you suck.
At this rate.
I hate you.
Where to?
Alright, if I use Quick, where does Quick land? Quick lands right before Bagel's turn. That's not really worth it here. Alright, let me first check with the... This goes 7th. She's going to die if she summons anything. Yeah. Her best bet would be to use Time Magic, but even Time Magic is a little sussy. Unless, hold on a second, we can do... We can do this. Oh, but haste is reflected. I should have done haste, ja. Okay, 1 miss. 2 miss. That's also very good. 3 miss. That's what I like to see. I'm gonna haste the freaking dragon, aren't I? I knew it.
No turning back.
And then she dies.
You got me.
Just getting started.
I'm not dead yet.
Okay. I'll run him over here. Abilities. Arts of War. Rend weapon from behind. 58% chance to land.
Watch this.
We did it.
Ready?
We broke his gun. That's 1 less gun on the field.
You ain't leaving here alive.
He's going to kill... No, he's gonna go for Ramza. That's interesting.
We can win this.
It's like the last guy you want to go for, dude. Okay. Arithmetics. Level 4. Holy. No, actually, he's standing on flat ground, which means this is probably an integer. It is. It's 5. Is anyone standing on 10? No, but I guess I can do something like elevation 5. Elevation 5 slow. Let's see if I can't hit him with that.
You will suffer.
Cool. That's perfect. We slowed him. We're cooking. Yo, the Five Nights at Freddy's ad. Welcome here. Willkommen to Final Fantasy Tactics. We are at the end of the game here. We're like a couple fights or so from seeing what it's all about. What do I do here? What do I do here? My best bet might actually just be to Tailwind. Or to Shout. Bravery, speed, and physical magical attack. Yeah, I'll just do a Shout here.
Trust in yourself. The battle is ours.
And then I'll move. I'll move you over here. And then have you just jump on him. Jump on him like a Goomba. Praying he goes for the triple attack? No, he's gonna kill Bagel. Oh, brother. Just miss. Just miss 3 times. Just miss 3 times. Good. Miss the third one. Miss the third one. No, he's dead. Oh no, he lived it. And he auto-potioned. I'm so proud of you, Bagel. Good job. Good job, bro. Oh, bad, but 288? Oh no, dude. I'm dropping frames again, too.
Here goes. Let's do or die. Watch this! Now I'll show you.
Hold on a second. Oh, we're not dropping anymore. Okay. All right. Yeah, we broke Barrick's gun.
Stay strong. Fighting fit again.
This won't help us too much, but it'll get us on our feet. We no longer have access to math, but I don't think we need it anymore. Okay, that's 81. He's got a thief's cap and a luminous robe. I'll break his thief's cap. Arts of War. Rend helmet, right here. Oh, please land. Okay, good. Good.
You ain't leaving here alive.
I reduced his max HP by 100. So he's down to 760. What the hell?
You.
No, you don't.
Alright, get it over with. Kill him. Ain't yet. Alright. Okay, good evasion. Faith status getting dropped. Rend armor. Okay, now all you have to do is grief your own guy 3 times. That's not you. He's dead. Okay, but wait, hold on. No. Couldn't grief his own guy. Okay. Let's retry from start of battle. I think the setup is solid. I'm just not sure.
Have a taste.
Come on.
Not sure what to do here. I'll wait. We'll watch these guys do their thing. You parry it. Good job. One of those is gonna hit at some point, and I'm gonna be very upset. You're not gonna do anything? Alright, abilities. Mystic Arts. No. Arithmetics. What could I hit this guy with? He's completely untargetable. I think I would just lose. I think that's still an L, but I want to believe. Kane. Yo, welcome in, Sonia. Welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. We're playing Final Fantasy Tactics. We're very close to the end of the game here. This is like this is the final battle gauntlet. And this guy has been giving me trouble for like the past hour. And my ISP as well, but that just kind of goes without saying. Yeah, no more tactics soon. I know. I'm gonna miss this game. I can't do 5 elevation. What could I do? I could do prime level on the dragon. Or level 5? What if Eric had a gun? I don't believe you can dual wield pistols, is the only thing. If you have a pistol, you can only have the one. Otherwise, I could give him a equipped gun and then give him the knight ability to just like just smack people and like break their stuff. That would be cool. Mustadio kind of has that. He has I gave him knight abilities. Which I suppose if I felt so inclined, I could bring in Mustadio, have Ramza tailwind him, and then every single one of his turns, He's just breaking everybody's gear. And then just whittling them down like 40 HP at a time. That could be a strat. Let's see. Arithmetics, level 5 Kyoi. That's everybody on my side. Barrack, and one of the dragons. A level 5 beneficial spell would be pretty good here, but I can't think of one that won't give Barrack a huge advantage. Like, I can cast Protect, but that's not gonna be as good. Yeah, this is still the story. Like, we are at the very tail end of the main story of the game. If I have time afterwards, I'll see about tackling some of the post-game, but for now my objective is just to finish this game. This last gauntlet is, ooh, it's something else. Let's see, what can I do? It's hard for me to do anything that can hit Barrack that doesn't hit everyone else. That puts me in a good position. Unless, hold on. Well, I could do... Yeah, because I can't target him by height. I can target him by CT. Oh, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? And this will be kind of silly, but I want to give it a shot. Ability, arithmetics, level, no. CT 5. Everyone except the enemy chemist. CT 4. You know, I'll do this. CT 4. Slow. And then Morgane will get a turn soon. And during that turn, she'll haste Bagel. And undo that slow. And then with Barrack slowed, we have to worry less about him moving away from jumps. And as well, we will not be worrying about him,
I'm depending on you. That'll do nicely.
What's it called? Using his machinist aiming ability. I'll move you forward.
The next move is key.
I'll move you here. Now I'll jump on you for 200 damage. Ability, time magic haste. Yeah, that works. So long as this 11% chance to miss haste doesn't miss, we're in a good spot again.
How about this?
Strength courses.
Cool. And with both of them hasted,
Just getting started.
we get a good amount of support for math. I can have Morgane spam click. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's actually so bad, though. Okay, well, he's on fire. And then he dies. And then Ramza gets hit too. Cool. That's like genuine worst case scenario. That's like heads, heads, and heads. Alright then. Arithmetics. Elevation. Prime. Yeah. And we'll do raise. We'll fast forward this because... There you go. And I'm gonna move up here. And then wait. And then when does quick go off? Quick goes off a few ticks before your turn. That's not really worth it here. What would be worth it is if I teleported here and I used... How's Fairy looking? 7th? 7 isn't bad. Praying I don't get killed for this. Alright. Moving him in. And then just waiting. Just to save that CT. That's fine, he can retreat. What, he got the crit? He got the Thundaga crit, bro. This game sucks. This game sucks dead ass. Oh, wait, no. She'll survive this. Unless he also crits and gets a higher level spell. Okay, good. No crit on that one. Thank the Lord. Nice. Cloak Evasion. We're still not looking too terrible here. Phaelite will miss on Ben, but at the very least Ramza gets some health. And we can still res with Bagel. Not a bad scenario by any means. Not good, but not the worst. How much will this do to him? This won't kill, and he'll counter. Sheeta Hadori will disable that, but like, still. At least he'll be low. Actually, yeah. I think if these guys are low, they're inclined to run away, which could be really good for us. Now we do Elevation, Prime, yeah. Raise again.
Tis not your time.
Oh, right, let's fast forward that. And then I'll move you here.
Leave it to me.
And then we'll see what the odds look like with Rend Weapon on Barrack, 53 and 58. They're not too different. I'll take it on Barrack. Got him. He has no gun, and he must scream. Okay. That's one guy, but Eric's about to die because I put him in a dangerous spot. Ow. Ow. And then just one more, just in case.
Better end this quickly.
Okay, ability. Time magic. No, quick once again goes right before him. Time magic. Hastia is not reflectable. And it goes 5th, so I can at least haste you. And then teleport away. He's going for Triflame. Oh, he's going to kill him. He's killing my boy. Oh, he's killing him. Oh, the humanity. And then one more, just in case you thought we were sorry. Okay, so I need to find a way to target both of these guys with raises. It can happen, but it'll be a little funny. Oh, he's using the big potion too. The big Goron potion. Hastia. Whee! Everybody goes on a ride.
Very good.
Actually, just him. You know what's crazy? I think Hastia is less accurate than Haste. I think you can do all of that and have less of a chance of landing Haste. The only reason I did it is because regular Haste gets reflected off of his armor. Yeah. You go speed. Alright. That's what I want to do. We could do a level 5 raise right here. I'll probably die, but level 5 raise nonetheless. Level 5 raise. Okay. He's gonna go over and try to kill him. Or not. Which means... Okay, if I move behind this dragon here... That's 127... This kills. Both hits will kill. And that'll be one less dragon on the field. Which I will take. I don't like these dragons. Get them out of my face.
Gotta push on now.
Okay, Ben cannot res Ramza. This is a bagel job. So then... And we can't jump on Barak because his turn is coming up immediately either. So then our best bet might be to jump on this guy. Or jump on this guy. $646. 483. We'll do this one over here.
You ain't leaving here alive.
He's gonna try to punch him. Good. We like Cloak Evasion. Cloak Evasion is good. Well, Quick... Yeah, Quick goes right after his turn. This is exactly what we're looking for on Quick casting. Everyone else is on the other corner of the map. It's actually not a bad thing. Tri-Thunder hopefully misses here. Nope, he's dead. But they get Arithmetics and then Arithmetics again soon if Quick lands, which is 70%. That's a good chance, right? It's like Focus Blast. Alright, level 5, level 5, level 4, level 4. When is this prime level? No, level 3. Okay, I'll do level 4 slow. Could be the move here. That'll slow down Barak. Or actually, Barak's not that much of a threat. The dragon, I think, is more of a threat. We could do level 5 slow to get these two, since they both still have guns. Or level 4 raise, actually, since... There you go. Yeah, we'll do level 4 raise. That way we can get 2 guys up. We'll go ahead and fast forward this. Alright, everyone's up. We wait. 201. That's not bad. Quick goes off. Give him another turn.
Exactly what I needed.
Yes! That's good. Now we do Arithmetics again, but we gotta figure out what we're gonna be hitting. So now everyone else is alive. So there's more probability that things will bleed over into the rest of my party. Like if I'd use a level 4 ability, level 4 will now include Eric and Ramza, which is not good for us. I could do CT3. CT3 slow. What does that look like for us? Arithmetics, CT3. slow. Who's that hitting? That's hitting quite a few people. That's hitting Ramza and Morgaine. But it's also hitting most of the enemy team with the exception of the enemy chemist. If it lands, it would be really, really good for us. And it's very noticeably not hitting Eric. Eric or Ben. It's only hitting Ramza and Morgaine. You know what? We'll take it. I'll take this trade. Oh, he cloaked it. Uh-oh. This risk was not worth it, probably. Okay, he parried it. Okay, she got slowed, but that's fine. She's about to get a turn. Or not. No, she's going 8th now. Oh, fuck. Oh, you survived. Good job. No, just don't get killed by this guy. Just don't get killed by this guy. Good.
Still will die.
What happens if I move back here? Try hitting him. 81. He still has his Thief's Cap. Thief's Cap gives him a speed point, a magic point. Magic isn't useful anymore, though. It gives him a speed point and 100 health. I could do Rend Helmet. Got him. That's 100 health he's never getting back. And he's slightly slower now. So maybe he'll be a bit less obnoxious in the turn order. We'll jump to keep you safe. He's gonna try to hit me. He landed though, 17%! Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't... I don't care. I actually don't care. Because you know what? We can res our friend. He is level 4. So we can do... level... level 4 raise. And he's back. Yeah, it was a calculated risk, but we're bad at math. Exactly. It's another 200 on that guy.
I must concentrate.
If Ramza moves here, can he use Muramasa on both of them? He can. That'll give us a little bit of chip and kill that dragon, probably. Yes, so it's 2 dragons down.
Better end this quickly.
Time Magic Haste right here.
Your time to shine.
Okay, hasted yourself, that's good. Alright, we're cooking again. We're actually cooking again. Ability, Arts of War. Now what would happen if I tried rending his speed? And just keep reducing his speed so he gets less turns. Actually, I could just attack him. It'll only be 81 damage, but we'll start chipping at him. In the meantime, you just keep jumping on the monsters. Abilities. Arithmetics. Okay. Now we're in a unique position where everyone is alive and Bagel gets a turn. How can we hit this guy? Experience 3. Experience 3 hits these two. And hits us too. Okay. What about level 4? Level 4 cure? Yeah, it's gonna hit them too. What about... Oh man, what do I do? CT4 and CT5 won't work either because I'd also be targeting Bagel with whatever I'm trying to hit Barrack with. I think hitting Barrack might be out of the question, but we could try hitting Ramza with something cool. But it'd have to be something he can't reflect. And I don't think I have anything that'll really work that well for that. I could do Experience 4. Experience 4 Haste. Yeah, you're not. You're not. You're not. Or I could do Experience Prime Hesitation. That'll stop the other guy with the gun from doing anything. Yeah, abilities, arithmetics, experience, prime. Hesitation. Oh, but that's also Ramza. Never mind. Do experience for harmony. Yeah, okay, we'll do experience for haste. I'd be hasting a corpse and also Eric the Long. So let's haste him.
You believe in me, eh?
Let's go. Alright, this will be good for us.
You ain't leaving here alive.
He's still gonna try to go for the attack. He landed it? Dude, I hate this guy. That's 17% chance hits he lands. I hate him so much. You still have a gun, so you're probably gonna kill him. Yeah, that's okay. Next turn, we'll res you.
It's no use.
It's looking dire.
What's Quick looking like? Quick is 6th. Yeah, we believed in him, and then this happened. We're going for flames? Yeah. Alright, Ramza, survive this. Survive this or else. Oh, fuck. Alright, he just died.
No time to waste.
Alright. Yeah, brain turned off. Yeah, just straight up. We could do level 4 raise. That works on both of them, right? Yeah, that works on everybody. Oh! Okay. Okay, that was a really reckless move. I didn't realize I was going to also be rezzing that dragon. Thank God that missed. I got so lucky. Oh, dude, that was really bad. Okay. Arts of War, Rend Weapon. Yeah, we'll do it to him. Miss. Ugh, that's so bad. He tackles me for 14, too. Come on, give me another turn. Yes! Calculated risk. Exactly. Ability. Okay. We could do like level 3 holy. That could do something to these two guys. Level 4 slow. Slow is reflectable, so it won't hit Ramza. That's my best My best move, probably. 79 prime. Because it's not... Let's find out. It's easier if I just do this. Oh, this is good, actually. I'll hit them both with slow. Right here. Get slowed, idiot. Let's see how this goes for us. Cloaked! Okay. We at least slowed the dragon. The dragon is another threat, so we... Lowercase w.
I fear nothing.
If I move you here, and just have you attack, like poke him with the stick. It's not good damage. What if I did Shockwave? Shockwave might do less, actually. No, Shockwave does more. Heck, I'll do that. 89, not bad. And then I'll move you here. Abilities. I can use a weaker Ame no Murakumo to at least roll again for a slow on Barrack. At that point, he would be the only one I'm rolling for a slow on. So I'll just use Muramasa here.
Mayhap this.
Oh, I doomed the dragon. That's another really good thing. Now hopefully this doesn't kill. 44%. Good.
Better end this quickly.
Quickly, you say? Quick, like the spell quick that you're about to cast on Bagel so that he gets a turn immediately after the one he's about to get? Yeah, we got Doom on that guy. Though he is slowed. Oh, he's gonna get gored. He's dead.
Do not let them win.
He still has a gun. He's very dangerous. X potion.
No time to waste.
You know what? You can use an X potion. I don't mind the use of an X potion, actually. Ability, arithmetics, level. Wait, no. No. So 55. Okay, these guys are level 5, multiple. I almost did it again. Level 5, raise. What does that look like? Everyone who is alive and also a dead ally. Cool. That's what I like. You get one? You get one. We wait. Quick goes off. You get another turn.
No time to waste.
Ability, arithmetics. How do I target these guys? They're at height 0. Oh gosh. And then I could again do level 4 slow. Level 4 slow will reflect off of Ramza. But it will not hit anyone else except maybe Bagel. Bagel and Morgaine. What about experience? 4 multiple experience, but it's these two guys as well together. As well as you, though. I could slow you 3. And then find a way to haste you later. Bagel would also be getting slowed, but because Morgaine is still hasted, she'll be able to solve that. You know what? Let's do that. Arithmetics, experience, 4. Slow. And we just do it. We let it rip. We're gonna hit Eric with it, but it's gonna be fine. Yes, he's slowed. Now, if Eric can dodge this, this is a really good, Okay. Second best case scenario. Bagel did get slowed, but that's fine.
No turning back.
That just means that Morgaine is gonna have to use haste instead of quick this coming turn. And I'm fine with that. Also, hey Dynamic, my friend. How are you doing today? How has life been treating you? Pal? How are you holding up? Oh, we got him. And we got him here.
It's looking dire.
Ability, time magic, haste. And that'll also refresh the haste on ability, jump. 201. It's not bad. You want more curry? Dude, I want curry. Pass it over. I like grocery shopping, and I did not get any curry, but we did get stuff for Thanksgiving dinner. So that was kind of neat. It's not enough to doom them. I'm gonna sit here and conserve my CT. Good. No more dragons. No more monkeys jumping on the bed. Oh, he's going for Ben, but he's not gonna land it. Oh, you landed it, you bastard.
I am ready.
Okay, he can do poison, blind, silence, toad, sleep, confusion, immobilize, disable. So I can do level 4 Asuna. No one gets anything out of this except for Ben, the Beninging. Let's manifest the curry. Dude, I love manifestation. It's so funny to me. It's, what's the word I'm looking for? I've seen so many, like, memes about it. It makes me laugh. And it's a guaranteed KO. That's fine. That's fine.
Better end this quickly.
Yeah, exactly. You shouldn't eat the curry now, Dynamic. Save the curry for later. Manifest these nuts into your mouth? You think I'm not doing that every night, dude? You think I'm not thinking about that all the time, Sonia? But that's not gonna be worth it. It's not gonna be worth it at all. These tiny parentheses nuts. Okay, I'm gonna summon Moogle here. Hopefully this, like, alters my turn order just slightly. It does. I think.
No time to waste.
Ability, arithmetics. Sorry that this fight is taking so damn long, by the way. This is just like, I'm just being as careful as possible with this because this fight is actually so fucked up. We cannot res Eric this turn. But we can jump on Barrick's head. We can do CT5. No, we cannot do CT5. CT5 is a no-no for offensive spells. As is CT4. Oh, gosh. If only there were more factors like MP or bravery that I could use to actually target people. Level 4, isn't it? Yeah. Level 4 raise could also bring back this dragon. Which I suppose if that's the case, it only has a CT of 15, and I'd have to just burn a turn with Ramza to kill it. Alternatively, I could do Prime CT raise. No, I can't because I think this is Prime as well. Is this Prime? Let me see. It is Prime. I hate it here. Okay, so I can't do Prime CT. I can't do level 4 raise. I can do experience 3 or experience 5 raise. What does that look like? Experience 3. Yeah, that works. This is perfect. Get up. Oh, heck, stream died for a bit? I'll just have this.
I must concentrate.
Hold on. Okay, you can reach it. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move Ramza in right here. And use Muramasa.
This should work.
That deals a little bit of damage. Whittle him down just a tad. And then I want you to inherit this crystal. Make sure no one else can get it to heal up. And then I want you to jump on this motherfucker's head right here.
Here I go.
And then I need you to cast Quick. Nope, Quick won't work. I need you to summon Golem. And then teleport one space over.
Too easy.
To consume some CT. That way you're not as aligned with Bagel. Then I want you to move this way. Attack Barrack for 160, or... D6... I think he's naked, isn't he? Yeah, all he has is the accessory, the cloak. But the cloak, I don't think I have a way to break. Not without an Arknight, like, frickin', like Meliadul. Meliadul can break accessories, and I think, Meliadul can break them, Orlando can break them, and Ben can steal them. I taught Ben how to steal everything, but I've not yet had the chance to break that ability in because I'm too busy just I've just been doing this. Yeah, get this man off Twitch, he's naked! Okay, that's 81 damage. What are you gonna do? A potion.
Take this!
That's okay. The potion did less DPS than my 2 DPSs. Still very bad, but... CT Prime! CT Prime works on him. Oh, brother, you are about to get holy so hard. Hit him. Hit him with holy. Didn't deal too much, but 106 is 106. He's gonna kill Ben, yeah.
But how?
The goring ability is a bit strong.
Where to?
Ability, time magic. Can we do quick? Quick goes 8th and he goes 4th. You know what? I'll do it. Don't take the crystal. You cannot take the crystal. That's good. He got me with the don't move. Arithmetics. CT Prime? The CT Prime still hit him from this? There's only been one click? Yeah, it has. Right. We'll hit him with slow this turn.
What'd you call that?
He cloak evaded it.
Leave it to me.
I'll go and collect the crystal. I have to. Yeah. I have to collect the crystal. Or, alternatively, I can run behind him, hit him for 160-ish, and then Ramza can try using Muramasa, and then we go for a nuke with Holy if Quick lands. Actually, even if Quick doesn't land, no, if Quick doesn't land, we'll be dealing with the potion from the chemist. It's a bit of a risky business. But at this point, I don't know what else to do. Because, this is going to be a level 4 raise. Oh wait, no, level 4 raise. The other guy already turned into a crystal, so we can level 4 raise here. He doesn't. He would normally, but he just got hit with Immobilize. So, it's a tough spot. Basically, I can make Eric grab the crystal to keep things safe. Or I can dump everything into an effort that will kill him, or I can continue taking this slow. Yeah, I don't want to risk it either. I'm taking the crystal, and I'm going to throw something at his head, and that'll be my turn. I don't want him to claim this. And we're in decent health now, which is good. I'll throw the book at him. 39. No, actually, at this point, I need all the damage I can get. No fooling around. Yaku Darkblood.
Come on.
Here, we use Muramasa.
Try this.
Damn it.
75. He's low.
This'll work, trust me.
Okay, he's quicked.
I'm getting better at this.
Now, what can we do here? Level 4 raise is the safe bet. Level 4 raise will give us back Beninging. He doesn't have a lot of CT, but he'll at least be able to move again and become a target. Damn it. I think actually I made the wrong move. I think I could have killed him. Because hitting him with Muramasa. Put him at 135. After the 2 hits from Bagel, that would have done him in. I wouldn't even have needed to do anything. That's fine. That's fine. It's better to err on the side of safety. Yeah. Only person getting rezzed is Ben. This misses, this misses, misses, and he's up. Alright, Ben gets a turn eventually. He's gonna potion him, yeah, for 150.
That'll serve.
That's fine. The 150 potion is not my biggest concern right now. We cannot DPS that pretty reliably. Oh, this is perfect. Cast Quick here, and we wait. And then Arithmetics. He has 100 CT. He's at half. He's at 1/2 elevation. I hate this guy. Alright, we'll do Experience 4. And see where that puts us. Yeah. Abilities, Arithmetics, Experience 4. And then he's the only one getting hit. I'll hit him with Slow. I'm tempted to hit him with Holy. Actually, I'm gonna hit him with Holy. I'm gonna go on the offensive here. Because afterwards, after his turn, it's gonna be Eric, and then a Quick. And I do need to keep dealing damage to him, otherwise he's just gonna keep getting potioned by his friend. So we're gonna do Holy right here. $106. We wait. And he moves. He's gonna try to hit Ben.
Come on.
We move behind him. Hit him twice for 81.
Bloody hell.
And then if I can get a Quick here.
This will help.
Perfect. Now Holy deals 106 damage. If we can find a way to safely target him, we win. We have Experience 4, CT3, and I think that's it. Let's see. Arithmetics, CT3. That's going to kill Morgaine. And Ramza. Okay, let's try Experience 4. That's going to kill Eric. But we can bring him back. And I'm at Delt 106, so... Oh, he's in kill range. Abilities, Arithmetics, Experience, 4, Holy. And I think we get him here. If not, Ben will get him. Alright, let's do it to him. Got him. Oh my god, finally. It's over.
It's no use.
Oh, god.
How can I die? I thought I had transcended. Yet there is only darkness.
Oh, damn it. This is like the worst time for this to be happening. I'm just trying to show off this really cool game. And at the end of this really brutal encounter, this is what's happening, dude. My bitrate is insane. It's like 17,000. I have it set to like 5K. Is it just like trying to like make up or something? This is genuinely fascinating. I don't get how this happens. How delayed is the stream, by the way? Like, let me know when you hear me asking this question. Oh, seems like we're back. Alright. Let's keep going.
The stones resonate.
Remember to refresh, by the way.
I am tired, Delita. So very tired. But I must forge on. It falls to me to stop Fulmov. I chose this path. I will walk it to the end.
Yo, good job, Bagel. You were the biggest contributor. For real. I think you had the most turns and were dealing out the most spells. Yeah, the biggest Bagel. Alright, here we go. Well, yeah, he didn't have a Zodiac Stone. I think we have like 10 of them at this point, or 9 of them. The airship graveyard.
If you say so.
Very well.
Aye.
No turning back.
Right, here we go.
I do not understand. Why does Virgo not awaken?
We've made it. To Fulmarv.
This is his resting place. His spirit lingers here. I can sense it.
It is Cain. It's giving climactic, yeah.
What could be amiss? Mayhap she is not a suitable vessel after all. No, no, it cannot be that. Virgo stirred at her presence. She must be the one. Oh, it is still not enough. That could be the only reason. So you have come, Ramza.
It is over, Fulmov. Your comrades are no more.
Now end this. Release my sister.
Comrades, you say? They were but pawns to be sacrificed. The Angel of Blood to whom Saint Ajora is joined, she must slake her thirst ere she rise again. The land has drunk deep of blood in the Chiliad since Saint Ajora's death. Yet still she covets more. So be it. Once more to world of light, there to steep the earth in blood's sweet rain. But you, Ramza, you will not live to see the storm.
Ooh.
The stones lend you their strength, I see this now. A truly vexing foe this child is made. And thus Ajora with High Seraph joined, that thirst for power alone the stones might slake. O Saint Ajora, O Angel of Blood, this sacrifice I proffer that you wake. Ramza, unto me your lifeblood you shall render.
Ooh. Yeah. The bringer of wipes. I understood that that comment on my second attempt.
But you must wake. Cast off this sleep.
Awaken to your whimpering, she will not.
What have you done to her?
Her flesh a gift, Ajora's newfound form. Through her the Angel of Blood descends once more, the perfect vessel finally obtained.
Yeah, I thought you meant bringer of wipes, like baby wipes that you use for your butt or whatever. I forgot that he shows up in 14 and kills you.
Should slain she be, to naught our plans would come. Yet strength have you to carry out this deed. Beyond your gentle heart it is, I fear.
Slay my sister. I need not resort to such measures. You are without comrades to protect you, Fulmarv. I will strike you down and end your madness.
For the one true God.
Okay, he just hits everybody. Cool.
Come on.
Whoa, look at how it's green. Yeah, the green of evil. Oh, we're dealing a lot of damage to this guy. Hold on. Hold on. We can move 4 spaces. There is nowhere Bagel can move that is not getting hit by Quake. That's great. Alright then. I'll just move them all the way forward. And then we'll use Arithmetics. Target level Prime Cure. He's got Prime number level! Okay, let's, actually, we can test our effectiveness on this guy. Blindness works on him. Invigoration also very works on him. What else could we do with him? disbelief and turn off all of his spells? No. He is a creature of faith. Belief also doesn't work. Can we silence him? Silence does not work on him. I'm going to make the assumption that hesitation also doesn't work on him. Yeah, okay, go. When the first Evil East raid came out in 14, Hashmal was filtering a lot of us, and the people I was playing with at the time started calling him the bringer of wipes, because he was wiping the parties. That's insane to think about. No, actually, no, that makes sense. He's got the Price is Right move and the half-stage cleave. That's pretty annoying. Those are pretty rough to get around. I think for now... No. Target level prime. I think for now, I'm just going to use Holy on him. The price... Oh, sorry, the slice is right. Is what I meant, not the price is right. Ah! 200 off of a Holy. That's not great. Oh, my eyes. That's bad. Yeah, my 2 mages are down.
I must concentrate.
I'll hit him with the meat bone real quick. Yeah, for 315. That's not bad. And then we'll hit you with a revive.
Thank you.
By one so feeble-felled I cannot be. Yet even should you chance to strike me down, return I shall in perpetuity. This world in unremitting chaos lies. Unprompted does it churn and roil and seethe. For power, souls of rancor ever cry, and thus are we to aid them summoned back, to free their souls, the purpose of the stones.
Cletien did say that Saint Ajora could create limitless auracite, and there are bound to be many like Barrick, who desire power only for self-gain.
A righteous life as yours, but few could live. For man is wont to envy and begrudge. What joy that others find, he fain destroys.
I've lived a far from righteous life. These hands are hardly clean. But I endeavor to walk a righteous path, as do many others. We are not all like you.
Honestly, I think that statement alone is one of the things I love most about Ramza. He understands that he is imperfect, but still endeavors to be better and stand by his principles. He learns hard lessons from his mistakes, but he tries his best to apply them.
The time is come. Stars descend, the unforgiven to smite. Meteor!
I cannot. No. Die.
You actually lived that? That's insane. What are you casting? What are you casting, Bubby? Meltdown! Uh-oh.
I've seen better days.
Abilities, martial arts, revive.
I'll not let you die.
The moment my bagel can live, we'll be in better shape. Because if he can start mathing people back to life, we start cooking for real. Alright. Hit him with the double hit. Oh, that's so cool. He hit himself with that. Oh no. Oh, he's already casting shit. I hate you. Alright, abilities, arithmetics, level 4 cure. Okay, so that hits these two. What are you? Prime level. Okay, well, you're 5 experience. Can we do 5 experience on you? No. What about you? No. Okay, so what are you? 5 CT. 5 CT. And 5 CT. We'll do 5 CT raise. Arithmetics. CT, multiple of 5. Raise. Oh, it missed. Cool. And then I'm gonna move you in like right here. So you kill no one else with your stupid move. Where's this thing going off? I'll throw the book at him.
Easy target. That's it.
Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if I started dual casting like a red mage?
My turn.
You know what? Hit him with the sword. Okay, we'll summon... How much can you move? Oh, you can move just enough to smack her. I don't like that. Summon... No, time magic? Yeah. We'll do... haste right here. Haste yourself?
This bodes ill.
You should haste yourself now. We'll give him another target here. And then... martial arts chakra. Here comes the haste.
I am the bringer of order.
No way. The bringer of order?
No turning back.
Okay. And where's Tornado landing? Everywhere except there. Cool. So I move you here, and then you just start smacking him. 1, 2. Whee! Dude, he's like hitting himself with these a lot. Like he just does not care. That meltdown's gonna kill. And I can't even move in for a res. Oh, this kind of sucks, actually. Why did I think order started with an A? Yeah, the BOA. The Barrier of Effect. He just keeps casting these big-ass spells. Stop it.
I fear nothing.
I'll stand right here, next to you. And I'll just use chakra. You can't kill me. You're the bringer of asses. Bring that ass here. You try to hit me? That's a KO? Oh, brother. He just uppercutted me? Okay. Okay. Let's change our formation. Let's get our guys nice and spread out. Because that cost us a lot.
Onward. You can rely on me.
You have my strength. If you say so.
Yeah, this is about as good as I can get it, honestly. They're kind of just clumped together in two separate groups. But at the very least, they're gonna be able to, what's it called? To separate at least a little. And if Bagel can't separate, or... Yeah, the move is still really big, but like at least Bagel can separate a little, because Quake is going off here. Bagel will be able to live and res everyone. Wait, where's it going off? Okay, so... Ugh. Everywhere except right next to him is open. And right next to him is exactly the only place I can hit. No, actually, no, never mind. Smacking him. I wonder, do Arts of War work on this guy? They do, but they deal less damage. Okay. What do I do, like, Ren speed? Oh. Oh, wait, hold on a second. -4 speed. Yeah, we'll just move you, like... here. Yeah, you can hit yourself with, like, fire and blizzard and stuff. There's a strat I've seen. A strat I used to bring to these battles in particular was giving my Dragoons and heavy armor guys flame shields so they could absorb fire damage from the dragons whenever they try to use their Tri-Fire on them. And that makes them not use Tri-Fire. And the only one you have to worry about is the Lightning Dragon. And then, to heal them, I used to have a Black Mage just hit them with Firaga. No, not the Skyboat Arson. I will invigorate myself. Ooh. Good healing, my friend. We're all dealing pretty decent damage right now to this guy.
The next move is key.
And then we'll do this.
The gift of life.
The gift of life. Right?
I'll do what I can.
Yo, hey Sana. Welcome. You're catching us right at the tail end of Final Fantasy Tactics. We are in there. Go over here. I can pop a haste on him here. We'll get our math man to put in extra work. And you know what? We'll do it to him again. Ren speed. You will never get a turn. You will never get a turn. Ability. Yeah, it's the War of the Lion. He's right here. The Lion. $126, and he has a chance of blocking. What if... Oh, I can't even tell what his stupid stats are, so I can't use math on him without, like, just brute forcing it. It's not this. Okay, this hits me and me and him. This also hits me and him, so it's probably 100 CT. Yeah, looks like 100 CT. What level is this guy? Prime, right? Prime level? And no one else is prime leveled. Yeah. Right, so... we can hit him with Holy. Hey, Nemo. Hey, Kane. How you doing today? I hope you're well.
By one so feeble-felled I cannot be. This world in...
Okay, we did see this conversation before. Oh, he's just going for it. Oh, he's just going for it. Oh, he's just killing my guy. Okay, he killed my guy. Alright, it's fine though. We've put in a lot of work. We'll take it from here. Yeah, Hashmal's not going for like another 9 turns. This is really good for us. We'll jump him right here.
Too easy.
Barry goes 4th. So we'll just drop that right there.
No turning back.
And we're gonna throw a Yagyu at him. Cast some Phaelite. Bring in the fairy.
I'm in your debt. You're a lifesaver.
What's up, King?
Leave it to me.
It would really suck if you got another turn, so... We're doing this to you? Again.
Gotta push on now. I must grow strong.
Yagyu steaks.
I'll not let you die. Where to?
Honestly, I could just start farming this guy for experience with how much, like, we've reduced his speed. But I should not. Let's, Fairy? Yeah, Fairy goes before Hashmal. Good time to grind, yeah. We need those levels for the follow-up, of course. Mystic Arts. Yeah, we'll use Invigoration on him. That'll give us all of our health back. Delicious health. Yeah, Alma's not okay. She's she's a bit worse for wear.
My eternal thanks.
You know what I do have right now? I need a snack. You guys mind if I grab a snack real quick? I'm like holding it in my hands, but yeah. Actually, reach over for it. I got some peanut butter cookies. Alright. Now, I should ask, should I further reduce Hashmal's speed? I could rend his magic power. Magic attack -3. This will actually make a lot of his abilities survivable. 1. Boom. Rent by 6. -6 magic power should be devastating for him. We'll see what it does. Yeah, whatever. Bringer of order. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh, brother. Okay, that's not good. How can I remove stop? I don't think I can. Wait a second. Wait, look at the turn order. They were stopped? They were stopped. And at the end of getting stopped, they're going 6th, 7th, and 8th, and Hashmal is still going 21st. Dude, we crippled this guy. He can't do anything. We should farm his ass. You know what? Teleport here. Abilities, time magic, haste. Oh wait, that's gonna be a problem.
This will help.
I think one of those might actually land on Hashmal. No, okay, good. I should have used haste, ja. That's my bad. Yeah, throw the book at him. Abilities, time magic, meteor. Yeah, we'll hit him with a meteor, why not? And then we'll throw a longsword at him. I'm just emptying out my inventory. And then we'll wait here. The stops fall off.
No turning back.
And then we'll throw this partisan. Just throw shit at him until he stops thinking. You know what? We're gonna throw a rock at him. Hit him with the meteor. Yeah. It's actually a pretty rare phenomenon as far as I could tell. But you can make it so that you get a turn while casting. This either happens because you're really fast or because the spell you're casting is really slow, or both. What happens is that if you try to take an action while charging a spell, your new action will interrupt that charge completely. So I got a hiccup there.
Now,
Yeah, all you can do is move. Hey, we got him.
That I too should succumb to this mere child.
Ooh.
Where am I?
Alma, are you alright?
Ramza? Is it truly you?
Too far we've come to taste now of defeat. Angel of blood, that you should rise. My life I gladly give.
Whoa. Yeah, that blood was like bright red.
I am come once more.
Jesus!
Alma, no.
Dun, da, da, ba, da, ba, ba, ba. Yo, we got a Ragnarok. Neat. We did it! Bagel! I still think the most fucked up one of those is when you... when you finish the battle in chapter 1, I think with Miluda. And Delita is like, what have I become? Also, check it out. We're doing battle here again.
If you say so.
Right,
You
let's
have my
see.
strength.
Bagel.
Very well.
Also, 1 second. I'm gonna mute my microphone real quick. Also, shoutouts to the Tanglevine, whose geomancy is also Tanglevine. Oh, look at that! Magma Surge. This is one of the rarest geomancies you can cast. Because I think it's only on machinery and magma, like actual like lava. But the only way to stand on lava is if you're a geomancer with the lava walking ability. And there's only one map in the game, I think, that uses lava as a part of the terrain. So that's kind of neat. The last stage makes use of what is probably the rarest ability. One of the rarest abilities to use in the game is the Magma Surge. Or at the very least, it's up there. Alright, honestly, I'm thinking about putting Bagel on the far side. And then, if anything happens to anyone else... Yeah, I'll do this. This is a good formation.
What is this? Do not resist me.
Ramza, please, help me!
Alma!
Ramza, help!
No, you cannot. You must not. No!
Alma, are you unharmed?
I'm fine. But you must strike down Ajora. Quickly.
To thwart my coming, you would dare essay. Nay, it shall not be. I suffer spite from neither lord nor serf. Your unmaking you have sealed.
Do not the Ransonas crossing their arms? I'm about to deliver a hot take about a children's cartoon.
I am Ultima, Divinity Descendant.
You!
Prostrate yourselves before me now.
So that is Saint Ajora's true fate. Made a Lucavi like all the others who craved power. You will not leave this place! I will defeat you! I swear it!
Submit to me.
Okay, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's so cool. Morgane. Holy shit. She held her breath. Holy fuck, dude. Oh. Loop around to Barrack? Sure, what's up? He became a Lucavi but without the stones? I don't think so. I think he's a servant of the Lucavi. Sure. Just like the others, just like Cletien and Lofri. I think he was just being a little bit full of himself, saying he transcended death by joining forces with the supernatural force. Like, I think he was a little more aware of the plan. He didn't have a stone though, so he could not become a demon. Also, dude, she's just got the booty just fucking jutting out like that, dude. She's goals. She's my goals. Can I cheese her? I can. It'd be really funny if I did, but... do I want to cheese her, is the question. Let's see what she can do. Maybe if the fight is really hard, we'll resort to the poopy tactics. So,
I'm in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, but the math. But. Artist cannot be reviewed? Really? That's kind of a shame. Oh wow, you really can't even see her on the unit list. That's interesting. And I think in the original game you could still see her status. It wouldn't reveal any information since she has no gear. But you could at least see what her job was. And that was always like a nice little bit of lore. It's the same thing for all of them too, by the way. Like, whenever you fight Wheatgraph, his job would be like Holy Knight or White Knight. And then his Lucavi transformation, I think in the PS1 version was a Warlock. But his, I think in this one it's Gigas. Also, shout out to the freaking, to the string section there, that was pretty cool. I wanted to show off that, or I guess I can show it off here. Ultima's Ultima's range of mobility is every panel on the map. She's just like Morgane here, who has teleport. But unlike Morgane, Ultima's teleports never fail, so she really can just be anywhere in the map ever on any given turn of hers. Yeah, teleport, but better. Escaping death isn't always a wise thing to do. Your coffin isn't ready until you filled it with memories. So true, Kai. That's like some some crazy wisdom you're dropping there. But hey, Kai, I hope you're doing well tonight. I hope you're keeping comfy. And if you're not, you better start. Comfiness is good to have. Yeah, I gotta finish this well, or else. Yeah, you're right. Let's, no, don't wait. Don't fucking waste your turn. Oh, right. Yeah, be comfy or else. Be comfy or else. Blasts you with Ultima. Actually, I think she knows the spell Ultima. Also, we're at the end of the Ivalice raids. This is the... Actually, this is the Orban Monastery raid. We went to the monastery, and at the bottom, we went through the portal that took us to the Necrohole of Malond, and at the very end of the Necrohole, we found Ultima, the High Seraph. There you go. That's your... That's your tactics raid lore. Anyway, And he goes, Ote, smiles, and then just sits there. I will use Invigoration, because that is a powerful spell. And then I will move a couple spaces this way. I don't want to use Invigoration too much, though. Invigoration is kind of a cheap move to use on bosses because it never misses on them. Deals a fuck ton of damage, and I think it kind of cheapens the fight a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. She got the whole thing jutting out. It's funny too. This model, or this character design, exists in 14 as a 3D model, but it's not for Ultima, it's for her ads. When you fight her, she'll summon like little Ultima demons, but they're her. Because the design they actually use for Ultima in FF14 is based off of her appearance in Final Fantasy XII, which is a wildly different design. I do kind of prefer this one though. The more simplistic, like, I don't know, sexy succubus kind of thing. It's a little weird, but I dig it. Anyways, I'm gonna chop her in half with the samurai sword now. Die! Quat! Oh, that didn't deal as much as I was hoping. Okay, that's fine. Does haste work on her? It will. It will 100% work on her. I will use haste ja. Oh, but she can move into the haste ja. She's going 7th. Oh, but this is going 8th. Okay, I can cast slow here. And then... hold on, how much of this? 100% chance to slow her. Good. And then we'll do tile. Bye-bye. Become slow, idiot. You know what? Just in case you thought I was sorry, I'm jumping on your head. Good job, Alma. Yeah, normally you gotta pay for that, but she just has it there. Oh, she gets a lot of faith. That's right. She's got like a faith saving throw ability. She gains faith every time she's hit with something. Or every time she's hit with magic, I think. Which isn't as bad as you might think it is. It makes her magic a lot more effective, but beyond that, not too much. Alright, what's she gonna do? Hey, you, what you gonna do? Oh, they're casting Ultima. I don't like that. Oh, I really don't like Ultima being casted. Oh, I really don't like Twister being casted. That's the tornado. Oh, you griefed your own guy. You griefed your own boss. Also, no, we're not supposed to be protecting Alma. Or... we don't have to be protecting Alma, rather. Okay, I didn't do as much as I thought. Ooh! Ooh, you waste your time! Hey, she's back.
This looks bad.
This looks bad. She's walking towards the demons, that's crazy. Oh, that's Ultima. You waste your time, bro. That's Ultima of my Ultima. Yeah. When she casts Aegis on herself, she gets Protect, Shell, Haste, Regen, and Re-Raise, if I remember correctly. So, if you kill her while she has Aegis active, she'll come back on her next turn. Ultima casting Ultima, which also has ads that cast Ultima. Yeah. Me when I'm on fucking, Pimp My Ride. Okay, so you're 1.5 elevation. I cannot res you. With height. I can do level 3 raise. Level 3, experience 3. Yeah, either works. It's fine. Experience 3. Raise. This is gonna hit everybody. Let's ask for Arthas. This is gonna take actually like 30 years off my life if I don't. There you go. And then I'll move like a couple spaces over just so I don't cross-pollinate area of effect. Nultima Nemo. Sex Ultima. Okay, actually, what are you casting? You're casting Ultima. On Eric. So what if I moved over here? Alright, the area effect moves. Okay, so it's on him, it's tracking him. So I can just do this. Get got.
My turn.
I'll do Kiyomori.
You can do it. Many thanks.
That'll be useful. And then we can do Moogle. We'll do Fairy. I don't think she'll have a turn for a bit, so we can just jump on her head. Well, I did 378. Let's do it. Woo!
I'm in trouble.
That line read from Alma, maybe not the strongest, but you know, we'll work it. We'll work with it.
I should be fine.
Yeah, Dragon's Dogma. Man, Slow is doing a number on this boss fight. One cast of Slow is like ruining all of her plans. What level are you? 56? Dang it. Well, she'll come back. I need to cast a prime level, or level 3 raise. Level 3 raise. Alright, here we go. You, and you, and you, and you, and you. Okay, actually, before I do that, one of these summons going off. These are going off too late. I'll use Golem. Golem is a useful summon because I've now known Ultima to be one to use regular physical attacks. But also I'm walking up to you and hitting you in the head. Shoot! Get got.
The next move is key.
But also I'm jumping on your head. Whee! Oh, that's gonna hurt. Uh-oh. She's going for more gain. Ooh. Nice try. Nice try. We got the Golem. My boy Golem got me. Yeah, the knives. Pretty cool animation, honestly. Auto potion. You will never defeat me. Not while I still have my auto potion power. Okay. Arithmetics. You can do level prime cure? No. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do Curaga.
I feel better now.
Boom.
Take this.
Nice going, Ben.
I'll do what I can.
I'm so sorry. Ah. Now where to from here? Nano Flare? Sure, you can do that. I won't stop you. Another Nano Flare. Another Paralyzer. Are you gonna do anything, Alma? You are!
I must concentrate.
Nano Flare here. Nano Flare there. That'll put me in the line of fire of one Nano Flare. Yeah, I'll put you in the line of fire of two Nano Flare, or of one of the Nano Flares. It'll be worth it to cast Kiyomori.
In Heart of Blade does mercy dwell. By Heartless Blade is evil quelled. Kiyomori! Stay sharp. Well, well. No turning back.
This cannot be.
You're just gonna get smacked. Over and over and over. Hopefully with the Kiyomori, this will help. It does. Ooh, an auto potion. You dealt less than 150. That means I gained a 6 health from that interaction. You know what? I'll take another. I'll take some more health. Thank you very much.
You still persist.
Oh, she's casting Super Ultima. Oh, she's just gonna go all okay. It's fine. Whatever, it's fine.
I could take on an army.
Not you. Not you. This is almost everyone in the map. Everyone that isn't Alma or Ultima getting affected by this. That's frightening. Not you either. No, but this is good. We'll keep this in mind. Is this prime level? Level is a multiple of 4, but that's just gonna hit allies too. Level is not a multiple of 3. Noted. What about experience? That's just you. Alright. Experience is a multiple of 5. What if it's a multiple of 4 too? No, it isn't. Okay. And then elevation. What is your elevation anyways? 6.5. You suck. Alright then. I can hear Fane singing Mathbot and asking if this is a prime number somewhere in the distance. Yeah, no, this is just how arithmetics works in this game. It's a lot of just trial and error figuring out what goes where. You know what? Whatever. I'll just use Mystic Arts. I'll suck on this guy. 126. Okay, never mind. We're using arithmetics. I'm through trying to hit Ultima though. She gives me no information to work off of. I think these two are prime numbers. Do I do like prime level? Yeah, it's them too. And we can hit them with like Holy Cannoli.
Now.
It missed? Oh dude, are these guys immune to holy damage? Oh my god. Okay. This is fine. I think this is the only time I've ever seen holy miss. That's crazy.
Where to?
But maybe that means that Lich deals like hella damage. This goes 15th. No, thank you. I'm just haste chat. 7th. Nice, good job. Alright, here we go. Ultima. Blah, blah, blah. God, I'm so cold. You guys mind if I get up really quickly? I need to turn off this fan. It's like 40 degrees outside. Why do I have the fan on? I actually will be right back. This is too much. Alright. Just quickly get what's going on. Ultima. Alright, she's dead. She's dead as hell. She lived! Now we can start cozy maxing for real, for real. Cozy maxing on this climactic final battle. Alright. Oh. I hope you guys are cozy maxing too. We like cozy maxing in here. I have a blanket and cookies. It is difficult to get cozier than this. Alright, let's kill this. Kill this binge. Muramasa!
This should work.
Oh, that's another Muramasa shattered. Another one for the pile. Revive you? Oh, yeah, we're doing this now. Arithmetics? Alright then. We'll do experience 3. We'll do experience 3 raise. $2025 BC blanket cookies. I love blanket and cookies. Oh, she's chanting. She's sacrificing her own health. Oh, stop that. Don't growl at me, mister. You killed my ninja again! And now you're gonna kill my dragoon! Oh, wait, don't pause the game.
Better end this quickly.
Okay. She's going forth. Dude, nothing I have can go before that. Slow can go again. We could refresh the timer on it.
You like that? Just getting started.
Right. What is something these two have in common? Not their level. Oh. Experience 3 raise. That's what we're doing. Yeah, we need 10 EP. It's the worst time to get EP. Okay, Ultima is going to kill here. Twister. Hopefully this misses. Okay, it didn't miss fully, but hopefully Eric doesn't get got by the next thing.
Still will die.
Yeah, who up Ultima with the Ultima? Put like Ultima on her Ultima. Also, hey Jen.
My turn.
We're at the end of the game here. All the time you need to lurk and get cozy, because we are getting cozy in here.
I'm depending on you.
Ouch. Okay. Right, she's casting Ultima. It's funny, her version of Ultima is different from the regular one. You see that other enemies are casting. Even within this fight, the demons can cast Ultima. But not the one that she does.
No time to waste.
Alright. There's Morgane. She's level 57, right? 58. That's not going to be good for us. I don't think I could res her without Ben. Or I guess I can. I just do... Oh, not her? Wait, what's going on here? Yeah, it's like a true Ultima. Shin Ultima attack. She, I think in the original version it was called All Ultima. Which I always thought was weird, because, you know, there is but the one Ultima. What can I use to res her? I can't use CT, apparently. Can't use her height, can't use her level, can't use nothing here, dude. What the frick? Alright. If that's the case, we could just deal damage to Ultima instead. God, I really don't want to brute force this. Actually, we'll suck some health off of this guy. Does it function any different, or is it just visual flare? It functions differently. I don't know if the spell is stronger or not, but it definitely is larger. The area of effect is much higher. Almagast. No, not Almagast.
It's no use.
I just rezzed that guy. Why do you do this to me? Alright. Okay, we could do a prime height raise. Let's see, no.
Tis not your time.
Oh, sorry I'm not saying much here. But I'm trying to figure out what I could even do right now to damage her.
I must concentrate.
Okay, we'll just do this.
Impossible. This end to meet.
We did it! GG's!
I see it now. Too late. They knew. His blood, my vanquisher in times long past. But not so soon. Shall I accept defeat? In that accursed blood, the price of your defiance you shall pay.
Yeah, we lost the sexy succubus one, but we got in exchange this thing. She's no longer the High Seraph, she's the Arch Seraph. Oh, she's one space off.
Here I go.
Yeah, even sexier. And hey, yeah, no backup dancers. Holy shit, Cranky Kong! Watch out! It's Ultima! She's gonna use her Ultima ability. What if we did this? Oh, I see this hits you. Multiple of 3. Not a multiple of 4. Not a multiple of 5. What could we do to her? No, this is my best move. Ah, God. I used to solo run this shit. It's easy. Yeah, this was a party game? I played a couple party games in my time. Actually, I've been meaning to talk about this, but there's a run of this game that I see on YouTube. Tactician difficulty, only Ramza, and he's an archer. The Ramza solo archer run is pretty cool. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna give her absolute faith. Hopefully this doesn't come back to bite me in the butt. This has already returned to bite me in the butt. Yeah, give Ultima some faith. Alright, where is she going? Oh, no, she's going all the way over there, huh? Oh. Divine Ultima.
I will not run.
Leave it to me.
See. The Knight's Sword is mentioned in tales about the end of the world. Provides defense against spellcraft. Gives you shell. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna throw that though. I'll throw Goku's pole. See if we can get a random atheism. Oh, did I miss that completely? Oh no. Ultima 3 sounds like a dog name. Ultima the Third. It's gonna be on Bagel. Let's see, what math can we do to Razor? CT3. Raise? Yeah.
On your feet.
Okay. And then we just wait here.
Come on.
You know what? Give yourself a tailwind. Or give yourself a shout.
Every bit helps.
Alright. Here we go. Can we jump on her? Yes. Alright, here comes Divine Ultima. Not gonna lie, that was really sick. Oh, she's about to move. And she moves so quickly. What if instead then I used haste? This. She thinks she's so slick, bro. She tried to get the haste. Yeah, her slow fell off. It's okay, you can hit it here.
That's it.
I must fight on.
You're gonna get a hit. She really invited herself to the function. asking if she could have haste. Oh, she's gonna kill Bagel. Don't do it. Don't kill Bagel. Don't kill Bagel.
I must keep at it.
Here I go.
Yeah, always tanking those abilities. That's good old faithful Bagel. I think no matter how this happens, I'm hitting Bagel with slow. That's unfortunate. Unless... Slow chat? No. It has to be slow. Alright, here we go. Oh wait, no, he's not gonna get slowed. I'm too far away. Thank you, video game. I needed Bagel to get hit 2 times with the same spell. It was really cool.
I must concentrate.
Yeah. It's her reaction ability. In the PS1 version, it's called Face Up. I think it's supposed to be Faith Up.
Here I go.
Here she goes. Yeah, Face Up.
In the nick of time. I fear nothing.
Oh, wait, no, I can. I revive.
Back on your feet.
Yeah, get up.
Good progress.
Yeah, face off. I didn't realize until later that I think it was supposed to be Faith Up. I kind of just like the idea of face up, like you're moving your face. You're facing up towards the heavens. At least that's how I would see it. We can do CT4. Yeah, this is actually perfect. And then we can use Curaga. And I just cast Curaga on all of my party members except for Ranzo. It does not matter what she does. She will always die to Ultima.
Leave it to me.
Throw a spear at her.
Come on.
Hit her with the Kikuichi Monji.
Take this.
We don't even know how much damage we'll do when we get here. We do. We know how much accuracy and damage we do. It's just sometimes it's a mystery because there'll be like area of effect attacks. And those deliberately don't give you the information.
The gift of life.
Alright, Ultima, what are you gonna do? Are these the last two immediate Beowulfs? Yeah. Actually.
My time is up.
I guess in a sense there are no Beowulfs left because the ones that remain are only Ramza and Alma, who are both illegitimate.
I must concentrate.
Oh, you fool. You put yourself in front of me. Oh, wait, no you didn't. Depth perception. My ultimate nemesis. Alright, I'll put you here. Muramasa.
Try this.
Hit him with some doomed aspirations. Hit him with those unfulfilled dreams and hopes. Yeah, can we get a hit of Aegis? Can you stop just like showing up and then casting nothing? Is Aegis reflectable? Is that why you're choosing not to do anything? Dispelja. You know what? That's good. You can cast that. And in the meantime, I'm gonna revive Bagel so that he can explode you with his PP. Let's do it. Revive.
I'll not let you die. I may not survive this.
And then we'll do arithmetics. Level 3 raise. No? Oh no, 58, not 48. That's my bad. We could do level 4 experience raise. I'll do that. Takes level 4 experience raise. Yeah, that's you. Alright, here we go. Yeah, res Ultima. I'm glad I got to res her. Alright, now we wait. Alma runs away. Clever move. Ooh, she's gonna kill Morgane again, isn't she? I hate that you do this each time, dude. I res her for like a turn, and before she gets to move, she gets bopped by you upside the head. You know what, just for that. You know what, just for that. I'm chopping you in half with my samurai sword. Get got. And you know what, my friend the ninja has something to say to you too.
Now I'll show you.
And I'll wait here. Is arithmetic magic free? Yes. Arithmetic magic is instantaneously castable, no charge time required, and no MP requirement either. It's actually freaking insane. Doesn't it just give Ultima re-raise? Casting raise on her? No. It just misses. There is a separate ability that does provide re-raise.
I shan't abandon you.
Alright. I don't know how much health she's gonna have left.
No.
I'm basically just doing my best to make sure that everyone stays alive.
I must concentrate.
What's this?
Blimey.
Okay, just an attack.
Not dead yet.
You know what? I'm gonna get behind you and deal it back to you. And then this guy moves in 3 turns. Okay, you know, we'll revive him. We'll revive him, revive him, revive him. We need as many guys as possible.
Come on.
Okay, I'll put you in. For 220.
Leave it to me.
Right, here we go. Eric, you know what to do. You know exactly what to do. Get behind her and just start throwing hands. Yeah, he does have a healing move with the Ido. Well, I'm not gonna use it. Oh. I'm gonna move over here. Martial arts. 5.
Back on your feet.
Whew. Yeah, good evade, good evade. Smack.
I must grow strong.
She has this tendency, yeah, to teleport out of range of most of my melee attackers.
Come on.
Just because she can, honestly. Okay.
I will fight.
We're dealing a decent amount here.
I owe you one.
Into thy naked soul I reach, to sever magic's vein, disempower! To nothingness return.
Yeah, my Nikki soul. Put some clothes on your soul. Oh, they're gonna kill her again.
Come on.
Use Kiyomori here.
to me.
Ooh, you fool. You foolish fool, Ultima. You left your back exposed. Boom. Boom. It's not a lot of damage, but it is something.
I shan't abandon you.
Okay. There's her. If you slap her, Ultima, I'm gonna be very cross with you. Look, I'm standing the other way. Like, you can hit me all you like. Oh, you're going for Eric. Ah.
I will not run.
You think you're slick. You think you're slick, Ultima. You're killing her again, aren't you? You're gonna kill her? Stop killing her. At this point, I feel like I'm AI looping you because all you're doing is freaking killing my guys. Stop killing my guys. Die.
That's it. I must concentrate.
Okay, we only have one method of resing. There's not much else left for me to do here. Other than just keep hitting her. Yeah, fuck you in particular, Morgane. Oh, that's a KO. It's Divine Ultima. Revive?
I'll not let you die.
Oh, thank goodness I hit. Okay, where's Divine Ultima? Here? Okay. He's not in immediate danger. Where was it again? It's on Ramza.
Here I go.
Alright, here we go. Are you gonna heal? You are! Only for 64 though.
No turning back.
Alright. Oh, you can reach her. Keep going. Keep whittling her down. Just keep smacking her. Oof. Oof. That's it. I don't know why I'm thinking so hard about this. I could just res. Sorry, I'm a little bit slow on the uptake here. It is 3:30 a.m. for me. Alright, we'll do abilities, arithmetics, CT multiple of 3, raise. And honestly, the barrack fight took like so much out of me. The barrack battle was absolutely brutal. Had no business being as fucked up as it was. Divine Ultima. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, there goes both of them. Damn it. Dude, Morgane has not had a turn. She has deadass not had an opportunity to do anything. Throw a shuriken at her. This'll kill her. Okay, no, it doesn't.
The gift of life.
I will not run. I'll make it up to you.
Submit to me.
Yeah, stream length fight the dragons were. It was a little bit messed up. Just a tad. Parry it, parry it, parry it, Morgane. Oh, she's not parrying anymore. This is like Revive Purgatory. And I can't even line these two up. Like 71 I think is prime. 56 isn't. Oh, they have the same amount of experience though. You can do abilities, arithmetics, experience, multiple of 4, raids. And they both get up. And with both of them getting up, hopefully one of them will get a turn.
My thanks.
I'm thinking if I should... No. We'll just move him away. The further away he is, I think the safer he becomes. Alright. Now we go here. Attack. Attack. We did it! Woo! More power. Uh-oh.
O stones divine, I beseech you.
What? Huh? The struggle has at last reached its end. That line at the end that Ramza shouts is not in the original game.
What now, Ramza? Given all that has come to pass, I fear we cannot return to our old lives.
What?
No. Should we remain, we would only be hunted as heretics. So instead, let us take to the road.
Oh, what?
You and I?
We've eliminated the source of the chaos. Our work is done. From now on, we shall live free, as birds on the wing.
Blessings of the Great Father descend and guide your body's return to the earth. May the grace of Saint Ajora lead Alma's soul to the eternal shores of paradise. There she shall find peace. Faram.
Faram.
She was so young.
For the entire family to be taken, the gods are cruel.
And the youngest son, Ramza, branded a heretic and denied even a burial. Such tragedy.
For 3 centuries, House Beowulf stood, but no more. A stark reminder that nothing lasts forever.
Ramza, forgive me. I am late in paying my respects. I would have come sooner were not so many eyes upon me. Avelia has wed Delita, and she has relinquished the throne to him, making him king.
All.
A common-born youth restores peace to the realm. And now, together with his queen, he forges a new kingdom. A tale of heroism not like to be soon forgotten. Mayhap Delita is the man you believed him to be. A good man, at heart. When Valmafra revealed herself for an assassin, he made it appear as though he'd killed her. Then let her run. I think he must have caught a glimpse of himself in her. A tool manipulated by Lord Folmarv.
It's time we rejoined our squad. I'll go on ahead.
My father. Did he die bravely? I'll visit again. Be at peace. Are you truly dead? I still cannot believe you're gone. After everything. Oh, Ramza! Alma, wait! They're alive. They're both of them alive. Did you see them? Thank you, Ramza. May we meet again, somewhere out there.
There is naught to bind us now. Not the Beowulf name or the legacy. We may leave all that behind, to walk a path of our choosing.
A path of our choosing. But will we be able to find our place?
I do not doubt it. For aside from each other, we have time. To forge new friendships, to start families of our own. And one day, when we have children, we will share with them our tale. The first chapter in a new legacy.
That was to be the last time Ramza and his sister were ever seen. Oren Durai was left to ponder their mark on history. I know not what brings men joy, of what drives them to great deeds, of what legacies they hope to leave. I know less yet. But I do know this, the true hero of this tale was the man forgotten. Oren would spend the next half-decade assembling an account of all to which he had borne witness. His work complete, Oren presented this account, the Durai Papers, before the Clemensian Council, then convened for this. I missed it. However, the church, fearing above all else the revelation of the truth, seized Oren as a heretic and burnt him at the stake. The pen that inked them forever stilled, the papers then lay hidden for long centuries, forgotten by the church that had concealed them. But I have found the truth, and so lay it bare for all to see, that his deeds might guide generations yet to come, that his name might receive honor. Something, I don't miss the last bit either. And there it is, Arazlam Durai. Yeah. That's probably my favorite part about the ending. It's just like, that's the last thing we ever saw of Ramza. Oren Durai? would preserve his legacy. Because of this, the church hated him and fucking killed him. Okay. If I may speak a little bit about the ending here. the ending in the original version is a little bit different. just a smidge. In loving memory. The fucking Dino cooked, yeah. Just straight up. You defeat Ultima, she says the line, "I need more power." And then the entire boat explodes. The map is fucking deleted. There is a void in its place. And then the game says, "It's over. You have won the battle. The game is complete." It immediately transitions to, you know, that was the last we've seen of Ramza. That was the last time anyone ever saw Ramza and his party. And then you see the funeral scene there with Oran and Valmafra kind of talking at the tombstone. And you see Ramza and Alma on Chocobo like that, and they don't speak. And the idea I always thought was supposed to be that it was left up to interpretation whether or not they actually survived. Like, you know, there truly was no escape from the Necrohole of Malond. But, you know, maybe they did find a way. And their survival was always left up to interpretation. It would later be said in an interview, I think, like with Yasumi Matsuno, just saying like, yeah, like I left it ambiguous a little bit, but I think the idea should be that they lived, right? Like they went on to live pretty quiet lives, which would kind of lay things to rest. But I did always prefer when things were left up to interpretation like that. And I remember hearing too that I think some of the Japanese voice cast was talking about that while they were recording, and wondering if that's really just how it ends, you know? Like, I think the VA for Ramza specifically was like, there's no way that, like, this is just how my character's arc ends, right? Like, I just get fucking blown up in a boat, like, in the middle of literally nowhere. There's gotta be something else, right? Like, this is just how it ends? Like we need something else, no? And the version of the script that they use here is actually pretty heavily tweaked. This is actually something that I noticed throughout, but I didn't really talk about it too much until after I finished the game. But the script here is very different from not just the PS1 script, which is comedy in parts, but also the retranslated script from the War of the Lions. It definitely feels more like... It feels less like a retranslation where they took a lot of the original text and tried to stay faithful to it, and more like a reinterpretation of the text. Which I think makes sense because, if I recall correctly, it actually was rewritten originally in Japanese as well. Like, when they remade this game, they actually went back to the whole script and kind of did it all the way from top to bottom to be the same script, but with edits made throughout to make it a little more consistent and make it flow a little better.
I thought I might find you here. Everyone has been looking for you.
King Delita.
Today is your birthday, is it not? I brought you flowers. A token of my eternal love. Ophelia.
How could you? You used them. Them and all the others. And someday you'll cast me aside, just as you did Ramza.
Did you get what you wanted in all of this, Ramza? I got this.
Yeah, Delita, you know, not having a good time. Yeah. He got deleted. Also, Angus, your statement earlier is kind of what the script was doing. It's more to reinforce a lot of ideas that existed in the original, but maybe weren't as explored or were missing some prior context. A lot of like the in-fight dialogue tells you things that happen in some of the rumors in the tavern, where in the original game, the only way you would know is if you read those rumors or if you searched outside of the game for extra material, which does exist, and found like bits of lore or kind of just like pieced it all together in your head over a long period. This game tends to hone in on this translation, this rewrite tends to hone in on the themes a little more and adds a lot of context to things. One of the ones I noticed was the stones themselves. In the original game, the events play out the same way, and like people do turn into Lucavi based on the Zodiac stone that they hold. But at the end of chapter 3, you see Rafa use the stone to revive her brother Marek. And it's supposed to show that the stones are capable of great things, but are just placed in the hands of evil people who then become vessels for demons. That I don't think ever really gets expanded on too much in the original game. And for the longest time, I always felt like it was a bit of a weird thing to add on, because it genuinely doesn't come up that much, if at all, in the original translation. Like, it happens there in chapter 3 and then like never again. It's the only instance of someone using a Zodiac stone that doesn't just get turned into a fucking... Sorry, I'm like hiccuping a lot. That doesn't get turned into like a devil monster. But ever since that moment in this playthrough, they do talk about how the stones wield great power and how that power is used for evil and how it turns people into demons. And you kind of see it there at the end where Ultima blows up and Ramza uses the stones supposedly to escape at the last moment. That text was not in the original game. And I don't know how to feel about it. I like it. I like it because it provides a second instance of the stones being used for good, which I think helps drive home this idea that you know, the stones are not inherently evil like they're believed to be for most of the game, or that what's the word I'm looking for? It drives home the point that people can use them too if they have good intentions with it, I guess. Yeah, basically chaos control. Yeah, that's what that was. Like when Ultima explodes at the end there, and Ramza's like, "Oh, stones, I beseech you." He's using the stones that he's collected to like zip out or try to like survive the explosion. It's really weird. But I like it. I like it personally. Something I noticed too was that there is still a lot of talk about classism, even in that final confrontation in Malland. Like when you're fighting Barrick, Barrick comes from like a poor family, or like, you know, it was at some point like disenfranchised or in the lower class, as well as Cletien. And they talk both about like creating a world where people get their fair share, or creating transcending the class system and like climbing to the top. I think those conversations happen to some degree in the original, but not nearly as prominently. And I kind of like that too. Like a lot of changes happen in this script that are very like noticeable, and I like them. One of the ones I think about, funny enough, is Dystarg when he gets defeated as Adramelech. He talks about like in this one I think he's just like, "Oh, I've been beaten by mortals," or whatever. "A curse upon you, Ramza, fuck you," and then he dies. In the original one, he's more like, he's talking about how like if things were different he would have defeated Yi, because he's waiting for his leader, the Angel of Blood. And they're like little suggestions throughout that like suggest that the Lucavi have a leader. A leader that isn't present. And I don't think you really get that in the game, in this version at least, until you fight the Marquis. Not until you fight Elmdor. And it's not even in a conversation that he has with Ramza. It's with a conversation that he has with Volmarv when Ramza isn't present. Yeah, he says, "Shit. Shit, it's still not right." Fuck! So what's going on here? You can save your progress after reaching the end of the story and you reach the data prior to the final series of battles. You get a music player. Oh, sick. To relive your favorite moments. In addition, new sections have been added to the Chronicle, the game's main menu. They are marked with the star icon, so take another look. Save my game? Yes. I was not expecting to take this long to beat this. But I'm glad I got through it. Actually, yeah, what did you guys think about it? I know, like, I mean, I'm here just been yapping about, like, my thoughts on it and stuff, but, like, I don't know. You guys joined me for pretty much this whole playthrough, like... Let me check out the music player, too, while I do this. Sorry, 1 second. You got sound motifs? Oh, look at this. Oh man, I'm really happy to hear. This game is wild in both narrative and gameplay. Yeah, just a little. It's a crazy ass story, I think. It touches on a lot of themes. It does some better than others, but I'm like, whoa, like I think Kane brought it up at some point, like at the start of the stream, but like it's like at some point we just forgot about the War of the Lions and like the upper class and stuff, and like this whole last section in Milan was like we're just fighting the Knights Templar, who are also the thralls of demons, who are also the thralls of Jesus Christ, who are also the thralls who's also a demon. Like, what? Yeah, part 4, the Stones. Yeah, I will say, Sana, do keep in mind, my entire playthrough I've done on Tactician difficulty. And Tactician difficulty does apply a lot of restrictions on you, because a lot of the enemies are stronger and they're a bit more rude. If you play this on normal mode or on the classic mode, or even the PS1 or PSP versions, you'll get a much different experience. Definitely a much more lenient experience than whatever the hell you were looking at here. I mostly was doing this... Oh, sorry, I keep getting hiccups. I'm mostly doing this because I wanted to experience the game in like a new difficulty and see how much they actually, like, you know, how much they actually pushed it. Also, what's this? Oh, that's cute. Level up. And then job level up. Whoa, what's this? S? Oh. That's cute. Da-da-da-da-da-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Good times. Bad times. Some of these I've never heard before. Like, it's possible to fail expeditions when you send your units out for a few days. I've never had it happen before to me. But, like, apparently you can. And when that happens, you can retry the expedition. And you get this noise. And then this one's for leveling up your job. But what's this one? What's you lose? Treasure Matey S. Oh, that one's when you use Treasure Hunter on a special tile. Okay, these are interesting. It's weird that these are the job level up sounds when this is the one they use in the game for a job level up. But it was supposed to be this, I guess. Which sounds a lot like the victory theme. Is it just gonna loop? Oh, let's go, dude. Shoutouts to soundtracks that have like music players in here that they just loop indefinitely. And you can just listen to them for as much as you like. I'm trying to think of like a... Here's one we don't hear much. I like this theme. I guess I'll just chat with you guys for a little bit while I go through this. Absolutely love the story. You were super invested. I'm really happy to hear that, Kane. I also really like the story. It's fun, but also really interesting. I love a lot of the characters in this. Ramza was a character that made a huge impression on me when I was younger. As was Wheatgraph. Wheatgraph was one of the first villains I think I encountered in a game where I kind of like sympathized with him a lot. And I still do. I think after playing this game I realized like Wheatgraph was kind of right. Not in the sense that like he's right to be violent and evil and like a devil monster, but more so in the sense that like when the nobility disenfranchises so many people and neglects the needs of the people need to rise up and do something about it. Like, genuinely, I think the only reason that he got beat in Chapter 1 was because Dice Stark planted a splinter cell into the Death Core and like destroyed them from the inside. I think in another timeline, Wheatgraph would have been like Delita, a hero who came from nothing, who, you know, fought for the needs of the people and toppled the nobility and established a new order that was fair for everyone else. Also, on the topic of the difficulty curve, what you saw was tactician difficulty. Regular difficulty will definitely be more lenient. It still has a really tough difficulty curve, in my opinion. It is... I think this game is just hard in general, but tactician definitely exacerbates a lot of it. I will say at the very least, this version of the game, the Ivalice Chronicles, the difficulty spikes are considerably more balanced. game is awesome and I'm grateful you shared it with us. Definitely made a big impression on you. Damn. Damn. Well, I'm really happy. I'm genuinely really, really happy to hear that. This is one of my favorite games of all time. Like, absolutely love this game. It's my favorite entry in the Final Fantasy series. It's probably my favorite RPG in general. I'm gonna be real with you. It's awesome. I think it's really, really awesome. And I love, like, everything about it. The aesthetics, I love the music, I love the drama, I love how the stages are like little dioramas. Low-key tempted to try this alongside the playthrough. I mean, honestly, I'd say go for it anyways. It's a game I can't recommend enough. I always say, like, if you want to, like, please play this game. Tell me that you're playing this game, because this game is amazing. Be prepared, depending on the version you play, to be stuck on a fight for a bit, especially on your first playthrough. Even if you know the job system after watching someone else play, even if you even if you think you know what's up, you typically don't, because this game will just T-bone you, because it's just what it does. But regardless, it's really fun. Also, yeah, the root of the evil was definitely the church, Angus. Though I will say, I think the stones are less like an antagonizing force and more like, well, not the stones, but like, well, I guess, yeah, a different thing from what the root of the evil is, right? The root of the evil is the evil people who wield the stones and become demons, but, I do like, the conversations you have during the battles give you an idea of the philosophy that the antagonists use to justify their use of the stones. And in a lot of ways, they're, I guess, a little bit sympathetic. And I kind of like that about them. It feels very real to see these people become parts of a, I guess, a cult, essentially, because their principles and their desires are twisted to fit a narrative that's convenient for their leader. And one thing I love about it is how Ramza kind of stays true to his principles. He wields so many of the stones and never once uses them in his journey to seek more power. Except for at the end when he says, "Oh, stones, I beseech you," but you know, that didn't happen in the original. Don't talk about that one. But you know what I mean, like he had the stones this whole time and he travels with them, but he recognizes what their power does. And how, like, an impure heart can be further corrupted by that power. I think maybe some people would say that absolute power corrupts absolutely, which, you know, you can say that. But I remember reading somewhere else something that I think I agree with more, which isn't that power corrupts you, it more just reveals you. when you gain the power to do what you want is what happens. And depending on what kind of person you are, what you want can be different things. And a lot of people in this story do get that power, and they become demons. I'm glad, Angus, that you will get to this game. And, Kane, if you... I know you say you're tempted, but if you do get it, please let me know. I'd love to see what your parties look like, and what kind of things you're setting up for. It also made you want to play Tactics Ogre. You picked it up on sale and played it a bit. Oh, you got the remake? You got Tactics Ogre Reborn? Very, very cool. Almost everybody paints the human condition as this no way out scenario, and it begets a response. Yeah, basically. It's like this whole, like, the way of the world kind of, what was it? Zalbag was calling it sophistry. He was like, he thinks he's all fucking high and mighty talking about this stupid shit. Nah, he's just evil. He's just evil. He kills for convenience. He's a bastard. Fucking, let's ice this dude. Also, yeah, he wasn't using the stones for more power. He was just trying to use them to get out of there. Enough of the tutorial music. What else do we have? Oh, we have Apoplexy. I like this one. This one plays in the Ritorana Lighthouse in FF14. You're at the end of Chapter 1? Ooh, let me know what your choice is at the end of Chapter 1. Part of the reason why you didn't commit was being a little afraid of the PS1 version text, because you can't get this right now. I feel that. Yeah, you'd have to wait for a sale. This Square's gonna be real funny with the pricing on this, at least for a while. They typically are, I think, with a lot of these games. Recent releases don't get like big discounts. And this is a $50 ass game from 1997, which is insane to me. I will say, for what they added, it's pretty worth it even for me who has played this game before. Like, 50 bucks well spent in my eyes. But I also really like this game. You know, the PS1 text is funny. You can still get the same story, but it is a little bit difficult to glean because there's a lot of just shit in the middle of it that, like, you kind of have to wade through. Also, I don't know if you're still here, Slapper, but what the hell is Thandugo Gongugo? Thandugo Gongugo? You're trying to say, like, is this fucking the Thundaga thing? Thundaja Gongaga, yeah. Yeah, it sounds sticky too. Slapper is gone. Oh, thank you, Slapper, for casting your buffing spells. Hahaga. There's a lot of use of leitmotifing here too. Check it out. Like, here's Dice Dark's theme. Ha-ha-ga. Me when I laugh really big. Maybe I would have gotten a laugh out of it, but I'd also be really confused until watching your story bits on stream. Yeah, that's kind of the issue. Like you still can get the story, but it is a little like not we're not there with the translation in my eyes. That's the only thing I don't like about the PlayStation 1 version. It doesn't bother me much anymore because like, I know the story well enough to be able to follow the whack-ass dialogue. But on the first playthrough, it's rough. Yeah, this is Dice Dark's theme. What's Final Struggle? Oh, let's just the ending theme. Deep Dungeon. Noisim? Oh, that's like when you're in the thing. Yeah, I like this theme. Oh, sorry. I'll check something. Yeah, I trust Pitches the Liar. He's never let me down before. The Big Q, is this a good remake or a great remake or a complicated third answer? I think this remake is great. I'll actually be the one to say I genuinely really like the remake. I saw the material leading up to this and I was very wary of it. I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about the voice acting. I thought it would be nice to have it, but I heard a couple lines here and there that made me a little bit less confident in what the voice performances were going to be overall throughout the entire experience. There are some things I miss, like the ability to just hear a guy scream whenever he gets boinged. Like, this might be a little difficult to do, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Well, first let me check something real quick. Let me go over to here, see what this looks like. This looks the same as before. Yeah, that's fine. Do we have more Auracite? We do! We have Leo! The Leo Stone was held by Fulmarv Tengil, Lord Commander of the Knights Templar. In the Necrohole of Malland, Fulmarv used the stone's power to become Hashmal, the Bringer of Order, but was bested by Ramza. Hashmal then vanished, leaving behind the Leo Stone. He killed himself. And then Virgo. The Virgo Stone came into the possession of Fulmarv Tengil by way of his son Isilud, who had taken it from the vaults beneath Orban Monastery. Later, Fulmarv sacrificed himself in the Necrohole of Malland in order to invoke the stone's power and awaken Ultima the High Seraph. Cool. Yeah, generics never trigger incantations. We have all of them except for cancer. Oh, there is one more thing. This circle tells you the name of every Lucavi. It's being covered right now by the stones, but in Evilisian, they actually do have the names of each one overlaid in this big circle where the stones are actually sitting. So like behind this Gemini stone it says Zalera, behind Taurus it says Duma, behind Aries there's Belias, behind Pisces it says Leviathan, behind Aquarius I think this is Cherub. And then this one's Capricorn, this one says Adramelech. Sagittarius, if I remember correctly, is Cell. Scorpio is Cuchulainn. Libra is... I forget what Libra's is. No. Sagittarius is Ruffalcali. Sagittarius is named Ruffalcali, who, fun fact, I think was at some point intended to be a boss in this game, but was cut. Because they found, like, some game files, I think, for Ruffalcali. He was, however, made battleable. You can actually do battle with him in Final Fantasy XIV. In one of the Evil East raids, you fight Ruffalcali. And he has, like, Holy Knight abilities, too. He'll have moves where he'll summon the swords from the ground like they do in this game. It's pretty cool. Scorpio is Cuchulainn. Libra is Cell. Yeah, like Mr. Perfect Cell, though spelled S-E-L. Virgo, this one says Ultima, and this one says Hashmalum. And then Cancer, you don't see it here, but, or you could make it out here, but it says Zebeb, which is, I think supposed to be like Beelzebub. A lot of these names are taken from like Hebrew, like, Hebrew names, with very few exceptions. Like, I think, Cuchulainn is Irish? For some reason. This one just kind of sticks out. Yeah, and Virgo was Ultima. That's who we were fighting at the end there. All of the Lucavi that you fight in this game return in Final Fantasy XII as summonable espers. And the ones that aren't battleable don't appear at all, actually. They get replaced. So, like, you can summon Zalera in Final Fantasy XII. You can do battle with and summon Zalera. But for Taurus, you don't actually see Duma. You see another creature. They replaced the remaining 6 with creatures that reference older games. So instead of seeing, like, Duma, Leviathan, Ruffalcali, Cell, whatever else I was saying, Cherub, and Zebeb, you see Chaos, Mateus, Famfrit, Zeromus, Exodus, and then Shemzahai, I think is the name of the other one. And they're all names that reference previous games in the series. Like how Mateus is the name of the Emperor from Final Fantasy II. Or Famfrit is called the Darkening Cloud. Also, yeah, no, he is literally just Cuchulainn. Like, that's just him. Like, deadass Strum. They just took his name and then made him fucking Oogie Boogie. I don't understand. It makes about as much sense as just getting Shiva from like Hindu myth and then just making her like Ice Lady. She's like, okay, she's the ice type. I don't think Shiva does that in like IRL, but you know, she's here. Yeah, IRL Shiva. And IRL Vishnu.
Let us speak on this again.
What was I gonna say? Right, I was answering Angus's question about the remake. I think this remake is fantastic. I genuinely do think this remake is amazing. When I first was seeing the material for this game, I saw the sprites and they looked a little blended. I look at them now and I'm a lot more accustomed to them and they don't look bad. I think they're fine. And I really appreciate the voiceover. I came to really like a lot of the voices. Like, Argath had an awesome voice performance. He sounds absolutely despicable. Shoutouts to Broth of Bean.
Of those who shaped history.
Yeah. Yeah, Cooler as motorcycles. Shout out to Final Fantasy 13. And I'm gonna say one thing that does make this remake really good, in my opinion. Something that makes it really special is that you can select the version of the game. So, even if you want to play this game remade or rebalanced or in widescreen, etc. on your PC device, without having to use an emulator and upscaling from there, it does come with the original game. Now, I will say, I played a little bit of this. It's not intact. Weird to say, right? That like, oh, it's not the right aspect ratio, but you know, it's 16:9 now. You know, you're not gonna get the original old like square shape screen, but honestly, that's fine. I like that. But on top of that, the entire script was rewritten. It uses the exact same script as Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles. Only difference being that the Ivalice Chronicles script was edited a little more because it was going to be voiced. So some of the stuff that they talk about in on this version of the script on the right, they'll talk about the same things, but the things that they say will be such that you can just read it here. And because you're hearing it here, some statements had to be like abridged, or they had to change the way that they sounded because they would not roll off the tongue very well when they were actually read out loud, which I actually appreciate. I think that's really cool. You had some chicken breath and you could not get the breath of bean line out of your head. Yeah. No, I love that line. The breath of bean. Had she stayed with her fellow pores eating breath of bean, she wouldn't have died. Yeah, no, they don't just slap a border. There is no option for aspect ratio as far as I can tell, which, you know, minor thing. I don't think people are missing the 4:3 aspect ratio, but you know, you're not getting a crazy ass retro. And here, I'll do this actually. This is gonna close the game, but I'm going to reopen it just a bit. Here it is. I'm doing something real quick. Okay. Let me just let this play real quick. But this is the old title screen, just as is. They kind of kept it here. Oh! A bit on the louder side. You know what? I think I know why, because I didn't adjust the volume on this version. There you go. Yeah, this is the attract mode. This is what it looked like before. They used the same sort of assets from the original PS1 version. I'm not gonna go through all of this here, but like I'm gonna skip this because we already saw this, but cooler because it was voiced. But you know, you can see that this yeah, the first face you see is Duke Larg. I wanted to show off the intro sequence. It's the same idea, but they're slightly different. The text is different. It uses the old text from the PS1 version, which I think is cool. Yeah, a warrior takes sword in hand, clasping a gem to his heart. Also, the text like effect is crazy. Engraving vanishing memories into the sword. He places finely honed skills into the stone. Spoken from the sword, handed down from the stone. Now the story can be told. Does not make any fucking sense. Yeah, don't worry about it. It sounds cool. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Here's a criticism. Here's a real-ass criticism I have of this one. Classic mode does not have remappable controls the way that the enhanced version does. It has autosaves, which I think is a super cool convenience feature. Where's the remappable controls? I wanted to play with PlayStation default controls, but like, I mean, it's a tactical RPG. You're not gonna be doing fucking jump cancels or anything off of this, but like, it is a bit weird that I can set this up to play how it does on PS1, but only for the enhanced version. And when I come here, I'm selecting things with X. It's not the craziest thing in the world, but I do think that it should be available for this version. This is where I am. Also, difficulty options don't exist for classic mode. This is just the game as it was when it released, as close as possible. So go to my party roster. Who do I have? I have Cornell the Squire, Arnold, what's spelled Arnold, Watard, Samantha, Cornelia, Domini, and Delita. So what difficulty was this game set to from your experience? This is just normal. Like it'd be the equivalent of playing the enhanced version on night difficulty. It's like the middle of the road one, which is about as close as you can get to the PS1 original. It's not bad. It just is. It's not. You know, what kind of name is Delita, bro? Fucking weirdo. Yeah. It's like a little war table. With like little lines drawn and stuff. You even see like an equator line running through here. Delita? I hardly know her. Hey, Kimbia. Welcome, welcome. You're kind of catching me at the tail end of this. We just finished the main story for Final Fantasy Tactics. I was just showing off the classic mode real quick. Because that's something I do appreciate about this game, is it does come with a way to play the game as close to how it was on the PS1. I looked at it too. I don't think this is an emulator either, because of the way that the game is in widescreen and the way it's retranslated, and it has autosaves and uses, you know, a lot of features, basically, that you would not get from just, you know, emulating it. This is a port, which I think is cool. Because it's not running off of a virtual machine, it actually runs really well. A lot of these assets are very lightweight. So I would make the argument that this is pretty nice to your system. Yeah, Northern Hemisphere ass game. Look at this. Look at this latitude line. So if I go to like the Mandalia Plain, oh, I forgot I didn't save after this. Oh, here's another big difference between this and the PS1 version. This little text that shows up here, that like is advancing, moves so much more slowly in the PS1 version. I considered streaming this game in this form and just reading out loud what was happening. I'd be like, oh, the Order has struck a great blow. Limbury is ours once more. 'Tis but a matter of time ere the Ordalians withdraw from Zeltania. All goes as planned, Lord Father. But be not troubled. The ending. In the ending. Yeah, FFT, but every character is Nemo. Yeah, I don't really do, like, voices either. Like, I don't do, like character voices when I read stuff out loud. I just kind of read to myself. So every character is just this, like, you know, this deadpan blue bitch in the corner. Just being like, the envoy dispatched... The envoy dispatched to Advocate Lucaria has returned. He has agreed to your proposal, Lord Father. Good. Very good. Then the war will die with me. Father. There now, Alma. Yeah. Whispers you the dialogue of FFT. There now, Alma. Do you want my last memory to be of your tears? Where's that Ramza? Damn. I already did the storybook stuff when I read the scriptures of Germanique. I thought those were actually going to be voiced because the narration comes from Ramza himself, but I guess not. I'm gonna skip through this dialogue. God. It's weird seeing the scene, knowing what happens in the story to both Zalbag and Dystarg. Also, this theme that's playing right now is genuinely my favorite theme in the entire game. Ramza's theme is so beautiful. Yeah. The Academy chuckle. Also, I have the text kind of set to fast mode. The Academy chuckle. Yeah, it's weird seeing Delita in your party coming right off the ending. This is one of those games where the narrative becomes... It's very dynamic, so like... where the characters end up in the end is very different from where they are at the start. It really does feel like a journey that you go through with these guys. It hits particularly hard when you do something like this. You look back at the start of the game, and you look at this and you start to think to yourself, like, man, like, this is about to get so much more fucked up than we could ever imagine. There's a lot of stories that do that for me. Like, I'm reminded of, like, appropriately enough, of Game of Thrones, which is based off of the same real-life historical events that Final Fantasy Tactics drew a lot of inspiration from, which is the War of the Roses. If you ever watch, like, the first season of that show, it's not just that the actors playing the children were actually children during those seasons, but, like, the circumstances under which they were interacting and the things that they were doing with each other compared to where they end up, like, in season 5 or 6. Insane. Some of these guys are dead. Or it's like Breaking Bad, where, like, you know, you finish the story, you see where Heisenberg ends up, and then you turn on episode 1 and he's a school teacher again, and you're like, oh god, what the hell happened? Yeah, it's like... Saul Goodman? What? Gus Fring? What are you talking about? Walter, you're late for school, dude. You gotta go and teach the kids. You're the chemistry teacher, remember? What are you talking about? We'll go to the clinic later. We'll get you your chemo. But yeah. Oh, that's fast. Also, yeah, this little feature. This is fun. In the original version, you don't actually get to see the map you're going to fight on until you're already in the battle. You just get this as your formation screen. Put him down and get to work, buddy. I'll put down Cornell. We need a chemist. We'll put down Wardard. Samantha looks good. She's got decent bravery. Cornelia might make a good mage with her higher faith. Tactics Ogre does the same thing. Actually, Kane, you were playing Tactics Ogre Reborn. Are you able to put your units down on the map when you start a battle? Because, I can tell you as someone who played a good chunk of the Saturn version, you cannot in the old ones. They gave you a screen just like that one, except instead of the jaunty marching tune, they gave you the frightening, evil, hellish orchestra with flames coming out of the bottom of the screen. I actually like the music in Tactics Ogre a lot as well. It's really great. Blast! One of the Order's patrols! Oh, darn it! It's the Corpse Brigade. And they've a hostage in their midst. Oh yeah, you get a rare choice here. We must rescue their captive. I do like the way the little squares kind of show up whenever the screen tells you the objective. Where my HUD at? Oh, you'll find out. I'm about to summon it. You know how, like, in the HUD, you could see the turn order on the left? This is what you do in this game. You first deselect the unit. You start your own unit's turn. You deselect your guy. You press the triangle button to turn this on. And then you select turn list, and then you see who goes. What's more is when you're selecting abilities, they look like this. It says now at the very right of this window because Chant is an instant cast ability, but you can still do this thing where on this section of the menu, you can press right on the D-pad, and it'll show you where Chant will actually take place relative to the rest of the party. So later on in the game, you know, you're trying to figure out to cast Ifrit. Instead of seeing it on the left side of the screen where Ifrit is going to go between certain turns and just trying to find a way to, like, make it work, you actually have to do this. You have to, like, go here, go back, and then go here, and then go back, and then go here, and then go back, and then here, go back, and try different moves because you don't know what speed each one is going to be. Yeah, and you hard commit to your movement too. So, oh yeah, the shoulder buttons actually do this now. I missed this. And this too. In the enhanced version, when you turn the map, it goes... It's just like a whooshing noise, but in this game it goes... I'm so sad this sound doesn't play when you do this. Yes, it does. When the camera is forced to move without your consent, it does play that noise. Yeah, when the game is out of fixing the camera, but never when you're fixing it yourself, which I think is kind of a shame. But yeah, if I select a panel, I move to that panel, and then once if there's a thing that says, you know, are you sure? But I had that removed. You can remove it in the options in the original game too. You press X, boom. You can no longer take back your move. This game is very committal in its original form. It's not like in, say, Fire Emblem, where for as long as you're not making any changes to the state of the game, you can take back moves and, like, figure out your best odds and your best, what's it called? Your best chances at success. by just seeing what it's going to be like depending on what you do. In this game, it's like, I want to test something. No, you have moved. You have moved. Now live with it. Yeah, unless you walk on a spot where enemies behind Fog of War. Which is what I mean, like, unless you make any changes to the state of the game, whether that be, like, actually, like, attacking somebody or gaining information that you otherwise wouldn't have, you can, like, uncommit to your move and test different routes until you get, like, a good move in a lot of Fire Emblem games. Yeah, this is what the game looks like. Also, your range is these red panels. They just highlight them red. In Advance Wars, if you undo your movement while snow is out, it doesn't refund your fuel. That's interesting. I actually didn't know that. That's a funny mechanic to have, but I like it. It adds a little bit of commitment to you looking for information about your odds and the state of the board. And I am just playing this mission, but I want to show one thing here. I missed that noise. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, literally. Yeah, number one reason to still play this version is just to hear the ah! As they fall into the pits of hell. I low-key for a bit wanted to make that like my follow notification on this stream. But I figured I'd probably get tiresome if I got people following me. You'd still laugh. You follow, you go to hell forever. Oh yeah, and girl characters die differently. Also, what's the other thing I was gonna say about this? There was one more thing I wanted to bring up. Oh yeah, the turns. You see over here how it's got like, when characters die, when characters die, they're they have the turn counter over their head. And in the turn order in the enhanced version, you can actually see their what's it called? At which turns they're going to be losing another little heart. Except in this version, you just see the number over their head, and you have to keep observing each one to make sure you know when their turns are going down. And just be careful not to let them turn to crystals. There you go, we beat it. First try. Honestly, that was a lot easier to do. That was so much easier to do here than it was in stupid-ass tactician difficulty. I feel like if I keep playing this, I'm gonna keep saying that about the rest of this game. It's like, damn, dude, in tactician, this fucking fight kicked my ass. Almost look like real-time combat. Yeah, it is pretty snappy. Especially these early stages where you don't really have that many options for what you can or can't do. You're just gonna see things happening over and over, like, quickly. Because you... Yeah, the battle is won! Oh, what? Dude, you can press the start button and it just skips the cutscene? That's a crazy feature. Normally, you do have to go through a lot of that before you can just get back to the world map, but I like it for repeat playthroughs, at least. You can get through the scenarios. Though, I mean, I don't know. I feel like for a repeat playthrough for myself, at least, I would also like to go through the cutscenes. So I probably wouldn't be using that feature very much unless I lost my save and I had to go back to where I was before. But, you know... Oh yeah, here's another thing, too. Sorry if I keep saying here's another thing, but... Here's how you switch jobs in this game. It shows you the little wheel of jobs. I can be a chemist, knight, archer, white mage, or black mage. These are all my jobs. You don't actually get to see what the rest of the jobs are in this game until after you unlock them. The game doesn't really give you many hints on how the jobs work. So, a first playthrough that doesn't know what the job tree looks like in this game is going to be a lot of stumbling around and sticking to these basic jobs until you can discover something like the arithmetician or the bard or the dancer or the ninja. The ninja and the samurai in particular are pretty difficult to unlock because they require you to level 3 separate jobs that are not part of the same branch of the job tree. And it's really hard for you to figure, like, what it is you even need to have leveled prior to unlocking ninja. Which is a little bit frustrating that the game doesn't give you that information from the start. But also, it does lend a little bit of mystery to this idea that, like, you don't have all the information and, like, you can stumble into new powers at any given moment, and you should be experimenting with what jobs you do have to see what else you can get. It's like a half and half. it's very novel, I guess I'll say, because once you get the actual job system down, I mean, there you go. You get the job system down. You're good. You're gonna know how to get to whatever job you want. It stops working after the first attempt, but on that first one, it's very neat. Yeah, exactly. Your only real hint is running into the enemies that have the esoteric jobs, like running into summoners for the first time in Chapter 2. You go, whoa, there's summoning in this game, which I guess if you hadn't unlocked Summoner at that point, I don't know what you're doing. Not to say that, like, you have to or anything, but, you know, it's a pretty straight path from Wizard to Time Mage to Summoner, but whatever. You know what I mean? Like, but if you haven't, say you stuck to the more basic jobs, like maybe you only had a Black Mage with a couple of time magic moves, you would have had no idea that summoners were in the game until you run into one. Getting a samurai in this game was a feat in itself when it was new, because your only real hint was the presence of other samurai, but those don't really show up until you get to Malond. Oh, and here's the Chronicle. This is what it looks like. Personae. Lord Dicedarg. He's 37. Damn, you're old, bro. Zalbag? Wait, how old is Zalbag? 28? Oh. Argath is 16. Old TBH? Who, Dicedarg or Zalbag? Because they're pretty far in age. Like, Dicedarg is 37. And Zalbag's 28. They're like 9 years apart. Dicedarg. Closer to 37 than I am to 28. Oh. I'm sorry. Whoa. Larg is 37 too. It's like retirement age. No, retirement age is Goltana over here. He's at 56. Look at him. Look at that head. Nice and shiny. Full of thoughts about his pension. He looks 81. Look, he's had it pretty rough, you know? It's kind of like how when you see presidents before and after their terms end. Like Obama in 2008. And then Obama in like 2012 is like, he looks like he got like, you know, sun-dried in the field. Like a raisin. It's just what stress does to you. Yeah, exactly. 4-year term added 40 years to him. Which is crazy because I think nowadays he looks better than when he did during his presidency. He looks older, but like, he's not like all fucked up like how he was when he was leaving office in 2016. Like he, you can tell like the weight was off his shoulders and he's like, oh damn dude. Now I get to fucking, I don't know, read books and rank albums on the internet. Barbaneth. Here's Elmdor. And Ondoria III. That's the king. He's about to die. And Queen Laveria. And Prince Orinus. He's one. Oh no. But, yeah. That's what the classic version of this looks like. I think it's a good remake. I think this remake, it slaps. It's really, really good. I think, if you do want to play this game, this is definitely one of the ways that you should be doing it. It's a very definitive way to play. I've seen as well that because this is like a port, some people have already begun to modify this game. I can't really tell just to what degree, but there have been people talking about like putting the War of the Lions content back into the game, like the quest with Balthier from Final Fantasy XII and Luso from Tactics Advance 2. Or introducing the Onion Knight and Dark Knight jobs from War of the Lions as well. Which I think would be pretty cool. It's not really what I play the game for, but, you know, I'm glad that it's there. Oh, yeah. I want to show off one last thing before I end. Promise, this is the last thing. So yeah, this is the trailer. Blame yourself, or God. Where did we go astray? Okay. This is the last thing. I'm gonna play new game, and I want to show off the opening cutscene. Shut up, Alazlam. Yeah, we'll call him Ramza. Okay. Yeah, Born New Year's. Okay, this is what I want to show off. The cutscene is different in this version. It's the old cutscene with the really, really old CG. Yeah, no noses. Yeah, that's all I wanted to show off. I think that'll do it for the stream. I think we're about an hour and a half past the point where we should be. 2 hours past the point where we should be. I kind of let this one drag for a good while. Yeah, it's been 8 hours. It's been like more than 6 when I finished the game. But I just wanted to talk a lot about this remake and stuff. But for real, thanks to everybody who came by. It's a blast. I really, really genuinely love this game. And it makes me happy that some of you guys also really liked it, because I've said it prior, but like, this game means a lot to me. It was a very formative game for me. I think a lot of what my worldview is came from some of the stuff that's discussed in this game. I think a lot of what I appreciate in RPGs came from this game. A lot of what I appreciate about story characters came from this game. I just really, really love it. And if watching this ever got you thinking about like playing it yourself and giving it a shot, I could not encourage you enough to do so. I love this game. Like, I genuinely, there is no other word for it but love. I love this game with all of my heart. It's a really great game. It's not without its quirks and really, really awful, shitty, dumbass moments, but I love it to death. Also, yeah, so you get the little incantations on generics too, which I think is cute. Yeah, it's playing the Rabanastre music. You know, I was thinking the opposite thing when I did the raids. I was like, we're in Rabanastre, but it's playing the Orban music. What's going on? What the hell is this? But yeah. Thanks a mil to everybody who came by. I truly do appreciate it. Why is my bravery 59? What the hell happened here? Anyways. Let me go ahead and close this game before I start playing it again. This is a really great game. And I appreciate you guys a bunch for what's it called? For sticking around for the ending. I haven't made a schedule post on the Discord server, but Thursday is Thanksgiving, so I'm not really planning on doing too much on that day. I was gonna say, if anyone is available, I could probably just try hanging out and shooting the breeze, playing some games. We're gonna have like a crawfish here, boil type stuff, so you know, it's gonna be chill. We're not doing like a crazy amount of food or anything. So we're probably just gonna have some crawfish, hang out, chat, and then I'm probably gonna like hop on VC, maybe play some games. Honestly, I might grind in tactics. Because for next stream, next Tuesday, I'm going to be streaming Tactics. I know we beat the game, but it's not over yet. I'm going to be doing the deep dungeon. I'm gonna do the deep dungeon, and I'm gonna get the Nalveska Temple quest completed. After that, there's genuinely, I think, no more content left to do in Final Fantasy Tactics. So I'm gonna grind a little bit off stream, come back maybe around level 60 to 62-ish, and then I'm gonna try my best, try my hardest to get the Escutcheon 2 and the Javelin 2. If I don't get them during the Construct 7 battle, then I just don't get them and we just keep going with the quest. Because the real reward is a whole nother character. And the last Aura site to complete the circle. And then also we do the deep dungeon and get to the very bottom of things. Which I can definitely do in one stream if I apply myself to it. The battles in Deep Dungeon are hard, really hard, but they're a bit less skewed. Like, they're hard in the sense that they're challenging battles and you gotta think about what you're gonna do. They're not hard like the Milan battles where, you know, they deliberately put a bunch of horse shit in front of you and like they just kill you. But I digress. That's for next week. No stream on Thursday, and Friday I'm thinking about doing a stream. I don't know if I will. It'll most likely be just a chill stream, but we'll see. It could also just be Grand Theft Auto, but I'm still not quite sure. I'll come up with a scheduled post tomorrow. I know it's coming in super late, but I'll have everything set up by then. For now though, just know I'm not streaming tomorrow, not streaming Thursday because it's Thanksgiving, and then we'll see about Friday. And on Thursday, if you are free, I'm super down to hang out. But yeah. Other than that, I don't have too much else to say, except that I'll see you in the next one. And until then, stay comfy, everyone. Let me see, just real quick, just in case. There is someone to raid. I will see you guys over here. You know I've been up for too long when I see someone else streaming and I go, damn, dude, I guess we're doing it. I'm gonna raid Kalidari. She's playing some Power Wash Sim, I think. Or it seems like it. I'm gonna be hanging in there and maybe doing a little bit of lurking. I like lurking in your streams. But yeah, I'll see you guys around. Until the next one, stay comfy, everyone. Good night. Be nice to Callie. I'm like trying to drag it out here now. But yeah, no, I'll see you guys around. Bye-bye. You gonna do this one?